Hello guys, today I have got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you the file management and storage optimization in the Files application in your Samsung phone. At first, open the Files application in the Samsung folder, My Files, and as you can see, here they have many things. Let me start with the internal storage. If we tap it, we can see internal storage, DSIM, download, and music. So this is, these are the files, normal files, and now utilities, manage storage. If you tap it, you can see duplicate files, large files. If you tap it, you will see this. If you scroll down, you will see trash and unused applications. To free up some space, tap select files, select the file, and here clear all, delete. Here, as you can see, we can see detailed storage details, I'd say. So for example, images, videos, audio files, documents, how much did they take the storage, internal storage. Here they have this trash that I showed you in a moment ago. Here they have storage share, Google Drive, and OneDrive, which I don't have set up now. If we tap here images, we can see the images that we have stored on our device right now. The same as with the audio files, videos, installation files, which are the APKs actually, and documents. So to manage our files, your files, you need to just actually select the one. For example, let it be this one. You need to hold it. Here you can move it to another folder, copy, share, delete, or as you can see, open with, rename, add to favorites, etc. Let me, for example, move this file to some older folder, like for example, just download, move here, show in folder. Now it's here. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will share some performance tricks on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G, and will also perform a gameplay test on this device. So let's start with the performance tricks. Open settings, and thankfully to us, all the performance changes, major ones, can be applied in the device care section. So just scroll down to device care, open this menu, and here we can check things like battery and make sure power saving mode is disabled. Then also go to storage and clean up your storage before starting to play your games. So as you can see here, we can uninstall some unneeded installators, and also what's very important, go to memory, clean up all the files that you don't need in order to free up your RAM memory, and also go to RAM Plus and apply 6 GB of virtual RAM so that the RAM memory isn't clogged up with background applications while we are gaming on the smartphone. Also, make sure to check for the software update. Make sure that your device is updated to the latest software version, and if it is, then we can close the settings menu, and after that we want to find the Gaming Hub application on our home screen. Open it, and let's open the settings. So tap the three dot icon and select Game Booster. Okay, so here let's adjust the game motion smoothness to 120 Hz, and let's also check that the screen resolution is set to 100 for a screenshot. And here we can also check where to access the in-game panel. In our case, it will be the shortcut bar. Okay, so right now we are prepared for the gaming. So let's start playing games, and I think Fortnite will be a great start. I'm not sure whether Fortnite will actually work with Game Booster, since it's not a Google Play game. It's downloaded separately from Epic Games Store. Let's actually check this. Okay, let's swipe down the control center. Okay, so I don't see any Game Booster settings in here. Okay, so let's simply adjust the settings in game then and see how it runs on this smartphone. So let's go to settings, graphics. Okay, let's auto set graphics, and as you can see, the auto set quality sets the quality to low. So maybe let's manually adjust it. Let's actually try to set the best possible quality and see how it runs on this device. We can also check the FPS during our gameplay. Okay, so let's apply all of these settings. Okay, and we can use at max 30 FPS, so I guess let's go with it. I can see that the FPS, the graphics were slightly improved, so let's start playing. I'm not sure if I'm not gonna have to download some additional map to start playing. No. Let's get straight to it then. Okay, so the game has started. The FPS are hardly visible from here, but we have around 20 FPS all the time. So let's jump out of the balloon and let's see how the game runs after that. Okay, so the game looks playable and feels this way too. As you can see, some minor freezes are pretty noticeable, but generally we can play the game easily. Okay, so we got our first official enemy. Let's find them. Okay, I see them. Okay, so as you can see, we can totally play the game, win the game. So I think at this point that's enough for this one, so I guess we can leave. And let's move on to the following title, and in our case it will be Free Fire Garena Mobile. In case of this game, we should actually be able to access the game settings. Although I can still cannot find it. Maybe let me switch the settings of the game booster to notifications. Okay, notification panel. Okay, so here we have it. Game booster. Let's set to performance. Okay, and now we can check what graphics we have here. Okay, settings. I have everything in Spanish, but hopefully I will. Okay, so far as I can understand, okay, so graphics are set to max. That's what I can understand. So I guess let's start playing. Let's wait until the game finds a match. Okay, so we are in a lobby right now. As you can see, the game runs very well. Maybe it would actually run better if I tried harder to find the game booster in my in the Fortnite. Okay, so we are ready to begin. So as you can see, the Garena plays very well on this smartphone. The textures load quickly. Okay, I ran out of ammunition. Okay, so this was quick, but from what I could see, the game runs very fine, very nicely on this smartphone. The texture loading speed, the general quality, everything works as expected. Okay, so this game definitely has some more experienced players. So I think that's it for Garena. Now let's try playing Asphalt Legends for people who prefer single-player games. I'm not sure if I think that it's not exclusively single-player, right? There must be some kind of rivalry between racers. Okay, so let's adjust the game settings. I think we can go for the best quality in this game as well. Let's switch to performance. Okay. Okay, so I applied the highest possible settings, and we're gonna have to restart the game in order to actually confirm changes. Okay, and let's see how the game runs on the smartphone. Okay, so as you can see, it actually runs well. No freezes. The FPS is stable, although I cannot see the FPS itself. And that's pretty much it. So you've seen everything yourself. Be the judge. Tell us what you think about this smartphone in the comments. If you like this video, please consider subscribing to our channel. Leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix screen flickering on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. So, first thing, these smartphones' display technology causes minor flickering all the time, and it's pretty much visible while we're recording it on camera. Especially if I record it with the lower brightness, it becomes very, very vivid and visible. But it's not something that you would see with the bare eye. It's just the frequency speed that is not recognizable by your eye, and it's not something that we can fix without altering the hardware of this device. But if you experience some app-specific flickering or some abnormal flickering level on your device, first thing that you should do is simply restart your smartphone. So hold down power button and volume down key, select restart, and wait until your smartphone is restarted. Once the smartphone is restarted, the flickering issue should be resolved in most cases. However, if it didn't fix your issue, then make sure to update your device to the latest software version. So go to settings, scroll down to software update, click check for updates. Make sure that your device is connected to the Wi-Fi and has at least 30% of battery. And if you have a software to update, then of course do that. Take your time, and once it's updated, restart your smartphone and check for the result. Now, besides, the last thing that we can do is go to display settings and disable adaptive brightness. From what I said before, lower brightness on our smartphone makes flickering more visible. Maybe in some environments that would actually be visible to a bare eye, although right now I cannot really see anything while I'm looking at the phone. And the adaptive brightness may force your device to sometimes lower the brightness. Therefore, I recommend just setting the brightness to the comfortable level so that you reduce flickering effects and disable adaptive brightness to prevent the brightness level from changing. And so yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix speaker not working on your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. So first, what you guys want to do is check the volume levels in these settings. So before we're going to go into the settings, we're going to press the volume up in the main menu, so our home screen. Now we're going to press and hold it until we see the entire bar filling up with the white color. That means we are increasing it. And we're going to go into the settings now. And here in these settings, what are we going to do is we're going to go over, we're going to go to sounds and vibration. We're going to select volume. And here we want to make sure that the media volume is turned all the way to the right, so to the max. Now, what you guys want to do is clean the speaker grills. So as you guys can see, we got it right here. So this is our speaker grill. And basically we want to take a good care of it. It's very important because we don't want anything stuck in there, because that will basically block the sound or muffle it completely. Next, what are we going to do is we're going to go into the settings again. We're going to leave the volume and we're going to go to connections. Now Bluetooth, and here if your Bluetooth is turned on, make sure that you disable it. It's very important to disable the Bluetooth to make sure that there's no other device connected and that audio is not rerouted. And next, what you guys want to do is simply restart the phone. So press the power button, the volume down button at the same time, and keep on holding until you see this menu pop up. We're going to tap on restart. Let me quickly do that again. Tap on restart, tap again to restart the phone, and now it's restarting. So I'll see you guys in a second once the restart is done. After the restart, what you guys want to do is update your software. So this will basically fix everything. Now we're gonna go to the settings, and here we're gonna scroll down until we see software update. Now we're gonna tap check for updates, make sure that you have Wi-Fi connection, and my software is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important because we wanna make sure that there's no alt glitches running around on our device. So that's pretty much it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 over here and A57 over here, and we're going to go through the full comparison, and I've got the table which where I have every single information about it. So, quick summary if you don't want to watch the whole video. A37 the best value, A57 better performance on camera. Both are very similar, but there are a few upgrades, key upgrades, that make the difference. So let's start. The release date is the same, actually, 2026. Display is the same, almost, because the Galaxy A57 has the 6.7 inches AMOLED plus 120 Hz, when on the contrary the Samsung A37 over here has the same display, the same size, but not AMOLED plus, just AMOLED. And really it doesn't really make a difference, but seeing it, you know, and I know that something has plus, it just seems better. So apart from that, when it comes to the CPU, the processor, the Galaxy A37 has slower processor. The Galaxy is Exynos 1480, or Samsung Galaxy A57 has Exynos 1680, which is slightly faster. The RAM is the same almost, because here they have the range of the Samsung Galaxy A37 from 6 to 12, where A57 has 8 to 12. What about the cameras? Here they have on the A37, here they have 50 megapixels plus 8 megapixel ultra, and I think 5 megapixels macro. And on the A57 we have 50 megapixels plus 12 megapixels ultra wide, and the same 5 megapixel sensor on the macro. The video is on both full HD 60 FPS. I mean, not FHD, it's UHD, of course, Ultra HD, ultra high definition, which is 60 FPS. When it comes to the battery, 5000 mAh, this is the same battery in both models. So the video and the battery is the same. Charging is the same, 45 watts also. The protection IP68 on both, the same. The build on the A37 has its plastic frame, but A57 does support the metal and aluminum frame. Software updates both the same 6 years. The price, this A57 is $100, I think, more expensive. And when it comes to the software, like, you know, the version which comes to you is One UI 8.5 Android 16. So when it comes to performance, there is the biggest difference. A57 supports solid everyday performance, but A57 has noticeably faster chip. It has real impact on gaming, multitasking, and future-proofing. When it comes to camera, A57 wins again. When it comes to the build quality, it feels more premium, and again it wins here. The display is almost the same, so doesn't matter. Battery is a tie again. Software updates the same tie. Price versus value, A37 is cheaper and great value. And as a final verdict, pick Galaxy A57 if you game, you want better camera, and you keep phones for years, and of course you want that premium feel. It's better long-term phone. Pick Galaxy A37 A37 if you want best value, use your phone casually and using social media and daily apps only. So that's it, hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you how you can easily customize, use voice, Bixby and AI features in your Samsung device. So at first, here as you can see, you need to find the Bixby application on your device. Now as you can see, we have access to Bixby, but to edit at first our Bixby and adjust it up to our own preferences and needs, we need to actually go to the settings, tap our account over here, and scroll down to the Samsung apps and services. Here, scroll down to the apps Bixby, and as you can see, voice registration is here. Tap it, and it can be either Hi Bixby, Bixby, or off. Language and voice style is here. We can adjust it up to our own needs. Sound feedback, use while locked, full voice responses, we can take this over here. Side button settings, unlink device, and some other things. To use it as on the side button, you tap it, tap long press, and select Bixby over here. Hello, how's the weather?
Hi there. It's great to hear from you.
What's the weather right now in Krakow?
While using Bixby, do you agree to share your location?
Okay, well, I think.
It's cloudy and 14 degrees Celsius in Krakow, Poland. The high today is 14 degrees Celsius and the low is 9 degrees Celsius.
What do you recommend doing right now? Here, as you can see, AI is working on my response.
It's a pleasant Wednesday afternoon at 4 p.m. in
as
Krakow,
you can see
with
here,
mild spring
AI
weather around
is
11
used
to
for
15
my
degrees Celsius and possible patchy rain.
answer.
Perfect for exploring.
So the same feature is available here in the Bixby. And now, as you can see, we have this chat, and that's how it works. Goodbye. Hello guys, today we're going to talk about the One UI updates and what's new in your future One UI 8.5. The moment I recorded, as you can see, I have the version of my Android One UI 8.5. Here, if I check for updates, I don't get any. So let me show you what has changed in it. So, actually, what is just this system even about? So, it's based on Android 16 and it focuses on the performance, security, and Galaxy AI features. It's a refinement update more than a total redesign, like for example from One UI 6 to 7, or even 5 to 6. So it's not flashy, but smarter, smoother, and more useful daily. So remember that. But when it comes to the Samsung Galaxy AI, the new AI features are here. For example, Photo Assist, which is upgraded. We can edit multiple versions without saving each step. We can edit with AI with text prompts. Like for example, remove the background person. And now nudge and smart suggestions like suggest actions while chatting, events, or reminders. This turns your phone into a mini smart assistant, not just the camera. We have here new design, subtle but modern. Here we have this frosted glass, transparent UI style, cleaner animations, and redesigned stock applications like settings, clock, etc. It feels more premium, more fluid, and less cluttered. We have the customization on another level. For example, new flexibility, fully customizable quick settings panel, resize toggles, we can move elements, and a better home screen with widget control. You can finally ship your UI the way you want. You will have here yet another feature like stronger ecosystem. We have cross-device upgrades like for example storage share. We can access files across phone, tablet, and TV, and many quick improvements. Here we have many new smart features we will actually use, like for example navbar, audio broadcast, which is Auracast, and partial screen recording. Small features, but actually super practical. We have new protections here also, like failed authentication log, which locks your phone after repeated failed attempts, smarter permission alerts, and better identity verification. Big upgrade for everyday safety. So, when it comes to the gaming, we have improved game booster, like new performance modes, and better control over gaming versus battery life. So, the quick difference between One UI 8 and 8.5 is that here we have AI features basic on One UI 8 and advanced and on 8.5. Customization good on the former and excellent on the latter. Design similar to 7, but on the latter you find modern, and performance smoother than on One UI 8. So, well, when it comes to the One UI 5 on your device, you will get almost everything, but you may not get, you won't get some camera AI features. You don't get, not won't. You don't get some AI features in your camera, certain flagship only animations and effects, and advanced Galaxy AI tools, full version of it. So, and the most important thing to actually say is that your mid-range phone will get 6 years of upgrades. That's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you how to fix the Wi-Fi connectivity problems. So, common symptoms that may occur are Wi-Fi connects but no internet. Wi-Fi keeps disconnecting, slow speeds even on good internet, and saved but won't connect. At first, restart everything, and you should always start here. So hold your finger on your power and volume down button, restart. And now turn off your router. Turn it off for 10-20 seconds. This fixes most Wi-Fi issues instantly. And after the router boots up, after your phone boots up, after everything is complete, try to, pair back again to your Wi-Fi network. Everything should be working fine after that. After this, what I do recommend to do, if it still doesn't work, is to toggle the Wi-Fi off and on by turning on the airplane mode. Let me wait until this menu control panel boots up. And now, as you can see, the second thing over here is airplane mode. If you don't see it here, tap this pen icon under control. Here, connected devices should be, no, it's not connected devices. Here, connections, airplane mode is here. And now, here, toggle airplane mode for a moment. I'd say maybe 10-20 seconds, and then turn your airplane mode off. Everything should be working fine afterwards because it resets network connection quickly. Number 3, forget and reconnect to your Wi-Fi. Open settings, open here connections, so select Wi-Fi, tap this gear icon near your current network. Here forget, which is bell icon, wait a moment, select the network from the available networks, enter the password, and now connect. It should fix corrupted settings. Apart from that, what I do recommend to do as the fourth thing is to here scroll down to the general management, reset, and reset the Wi-Fi input of settings. You should reset network settings, which is actually very effective because this removes saved Wi-Fi networks, boot of pairings, and fixes deep network glitches. So now go back to the connections, here Wi-Fi, and now select your network from the list. Here, nice network 12.12.99.12.12, connect. Unfortunately, if it didn't work for you, check other issues. Make sure that other devices work on Wi-Fi, router is not overloaded, you are not too far away. Try moving closer to the router, try to switch Wi-Fi frequency, for example, to 2.5 GHz connection mode or to 5. Disable the battery saver in your phone, and that should be it. Goodbye! Hello guys! Today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you how to use the Samsung SmartThings with your device. At first, open here the application in your Samsung folder. It's here, Samsung and SmartThings. Here, to set up this application, at first you need to tap Continue. More, Continue, and now here discover ways to enjoy SmartThings, helpful things. Video view, quick control, live care, etc. You can tap here, Start SmartThings, and here precise while using the app. Allow, and now here, as you can see, we have My Home, Dashboard, and here some exploration of building your smart home. To add your device, you can either tap this device over here and tap Add Device over here, or tap this plus in the top right corner. Here, as you can see, we have living room and all devices. So let me tap, for example, this plus, and here add the Samsung device. Now, straight from here, we can add air conditioner, air purifier, air dresser, ceiling light, cooktop, etc. We can do this with the Samsung devices like Samsung Decor or partner devices like Harman, which works with some SmartThings and Mother. We can scan the QR code also or scan nearby. And that's how to use the SmartThings with your Samsung Galaxy A37. We have here even live, like some tips of my home, my routines. We can create new routines, and here they have menu with journal menu of everything we have here. Goodbye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the camera tricks on Samsung Galaxy A37. Alright, so let's launch our camera app, and here I'll try to show you, in my opinion, the most interesting features that we have, and also it will be like a quick tutorial how what options we have in our camera app. So starting from the photo mode, in here we can adjust our zoom level. We have the wide mode 0.6. When it comes to the maximum amount of zoom, it's 10x. It's impossible to go higher than that. That's the biggest zoom possible on this device. Above, you can change the megapixels. The highest value is 50. Actually, we only have two modes, 12 and 50. In the 50, we have only one zoom level. Oh, my bad, we have other modes. But we don't have the wide mode, and the maximum amount of zoom is 5x. If you tap on the screen, you'll be able to get the focus. We have the bar. Right in here, you have this sun icon, and if you slide to the left side, you can decrease the exposure level, and when you go to the right side, you can easily increase the brightness, simply increase the exposure. This option is pretty cool. For example, let's pretend that it is really dark outside, but we still want to get a clear and a good photo. That's the moment when you can tap on the screen and go a little bit to the right side to increase the exposure, and thanks to that, we'll see more details on the photo. You can also lock the exposure if you tap and click this lock icon. Now the exposure level is locked. If you want to unlock it, simply click once again. If you are in 12 megapixels mode, we have the thing called burst shot. It allows us to take multiple photos in a really quick time. To enable that function, hold the shutter button and then slide to the downside. Let me show you. And thanks to that feature, we can take up to 30 photos. And they're all right in here in this small album. Okay. Let me only delete it for now. Boom. Okay. Okay, when it comes to different things, in here, on the top right corner, we can add some filters for our photo. You can also adjust it manually. You can change the strength, the color temperature, the contrast, and the saturation. And the cool thing is that if you go and click the plus icon, you can create your own filter based on the photo from your gallery. So let's say that I'll pick this photo. And with the plant, if you hold view original, you'll be able to see the difference. But when it comes to this photo, we cannot see big differences because the photo is simply too bright, and also something has lagged. No, I don't want Samsung wallet. I want camera. Okay, but now you know where you can find this place to add your own filter. Of course, on the left side you also have the portrait mode. We have the fun mode and it simply allows us to use filters just like on the Snapchat. If you rotate the camera for the front one, you'll be able to add the filters to your photo, just like on the Snapchat. So that's the quick thing. If you click on those 4 dots, you can set the timer. Maximum amount of seconds is 10. If you select it and click the shut button, the photo will be taken after 5 seconds. It's, for example, cool when you want to take a group photo and you don't have a person who can take that photo. You can simply place your phone on a tripod, or I don't know, can place it next to the wall, select 10 seconds, tap on the shutter button, then quickly go to the frame and you will be able to easily take that photo. Okay, in here you can also change the exposure, just like I was talking about before. When it comes to the video settings, we can select our amount of FPS and also the resolution. We can record in Full HD with 60 FPS or in Ultra HD but with only 30 FPS. If you go to more, we have different modes such as Pro Video, Night, Food, Panorama, Macro, Super Slow-Mo, Slow Motion, and the Hyperlapse. If you click on the Edit button, you can edit this those functions. When I'm talking about editing, you can simply change their place on that list. Okay. When it comes to the Pro mode, in here you can adjust things such as ISO. We also have the autofocus, the white balance that we can change, and of course the exposure. If you click on the info button, for example, this option is about the shutter speed. Shutter speed controls how long the shutter stays open. Use low values to capture moving subjects without blurring. Use high values to brighten low light pictures and intentionally show motion blur. When it comes to the ISO, in here we can read what this option provides. ISO sets the camera sensitivity to light. Use a low ISO in bright environments to reduce graininess. In low light, use a higher ISO to increase brightness. Setting the ISO too high can cause graininess. And same thing with the autofocus and the white balance. Alrighty. The Pro Video works in the exact same way, but it's for recording videos. Now, when you have the night mode, this mode is of course the best for taking pictures at night. Let me show you the super slow motion. Maybe I'm sure that all of you know how the slow motion works. Can we select the FPS in here? I'm wondering. Oh, actually, let me quickly record a video. Okay. And if I'll play it, you can see that it's really, really slowed. That's how slow motion works. Not the portrait, my bad, more. We have also normal slow motion, the hyperlapse, and also let me show the panorama. We have those two arrows, and to use panorama mode you can of course select the zoom level. We have 0.6 or 1. And now to take the panorama photo, you gotta click the shutter button and then move your phone from left to right or right to left, up to you. Let me quickly show you. Okay, I have tapped, and now I need to go to the right side to create the panorama. Okay, you also should place and hold your phone on one level. You should do it pretty steady. And in here we have our panorama photo. As you can see, it's really wide thanks to the panorama mode, and thanks to the move that we have just did. We have, simply slide. And we have slide from the left to right, and that's how the photo came out actually. All right. Okay, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you the video recording tips on your phone. So even though our phone doesn't support this 4K 60 and 4K actually 30, just doesn't support 4K, we can do almost everything here when it comes to recording. At first open your camera and now open here the video. As you can see now, to record at first, make sure you have a proper quality for doing so. As you can see here, we've got the size, which is actually the resolution of our video, and we can set it either to Ultra HD, which is only 30 FPS, Full HD, which is actually enough for most things, and it can be 60 FPS, and HD, which can be only 30 again. So I'd select 30 FPS, 60 FPS, and the Full HD resolution, and now you can record. As you can see, you can zoom in up to 10x, and what else can I say? Your phone is 120 Hz, which means that your footage will look very smooth and smooth scrolling. But remember, 120 Hz screen refresh rate is not video recording. Your camera records at only 60 FPS, so it's not 120 Hz video. It's just 120 Hz screen. So as you can see, this thing that we have currently set, the Full HD 60, is best for smoothness, detail, etc. But if you want to maximize your detail and minimize, the distortions, select the Ultra HD. But as you can see, it's less smooth because here we have only 30 FPS. So as you can see, let me for example set it to Ultra HD 30, and now what I do recommend else to set is to turn on the video stabilization, which is super essential here. As you can see here, they have Super CD mode enabled, and this removes the handshake and micro jitters, and this is big difference for handheld shots. Yes, I know that it won't give you that super effect like on iPhone, for example, or on top tier Samsungs, but it has huge impact. Apart from that, you need to move like a pro. You need to walk slowly, like from heel to toe. Keep your phone close to the body, keep elbows tucked, and use both hands. Think gliding more than walking. Apart from that, shoot in good lighting. 60 FPS needs more light. So in low light, camera increases shutter time, which causes blur, and as a result, daylight equals smooth and sharp, and night less smooth and stabilized well. Apart from that, you can tap your screen to lock focus and exposure. So for example, let's assume that this is our subject. As you can see here, I can't do it because I have this super city mode, but let me here set this as a subject. With this padlock icon, we can lock our focus on this thing specifically, and we can here now increase or decrease, as you can see, the exposure level, left, right, left, right, left, right. Right to increase, left to decrease. It should prevent the focus hunting, brightness flickering, and many more things. So apart from that, as I said, you need to use the correct resolution. For the smooth video, use this Ultra HD resolution and 60 FPS. No, it was Full HD. Use Full HD 60 FPS for smooth video, but for more cinematic shots, use Ultra HD 30. And if you want to, play this game like an advanced shooter, like advanced recorder, tap here More, tap Pro Video, and use this as a thing. You need to have set your FPS to 60 with the same method, ISO low as possible, and shutter 1 to 120, which is over here in a moment. Here. For natural motion blur, this gives you more control and more consistent footage. Number, I think 8, is to avoid common mistakes. Fast panning, it causes jitter, zooming while recording, and one-hand shaky grip. And there's another way, which is shooting in low light at 60 FPS, but your phone should automatically adjust the FPS counter based on your lighting conditions, so audio matters in your recordings too. So avoid covering your microphone and record in quieter environments. But bad audio ruins even small video, and you can see that on TikTok. Most actually people who record the videos are these influencers have bad audio. And now, as a bonus, make your 60 FPS look even smoother. Because your display is 120 Hz, which is actually mentioned in the title, your 60 FPS footage looks extra fluid and more premium, so you can set your resolution in your phone to 120 Hz. So, that's it. Hope it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye.
In this video, I will show you what to do if your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G isn't detecting your headphones. First of all, if you are using a wired pair of headphones that you connect to your USB-C port, then check your USB-C port, try cleaning it using a soft brush. Do not use any metallic tools. Then also make sure that the headphones work with other devices, and additionally check your settings. Go to software update and make sure to update your device to the latest software version, and this should resolve the issue. Now, if you cannot pair or connect to your Bluetooth headphones, however, then you're gonna have to check your Bluetooth settings. So let's go to connections, let's check Bluetooth, turn on your Bluetooth. To pair your headphones with your smartphone, you're gonna have to hold down some sort of home button or power button in order to put your device into pairing mode. Now, there is no single way to put any headphones into pairing mode, but basically once your device is in pairing mode, the light indicators on it start flashing rapidly, just like on these headphones, and then your device becomes visible on the list. And if you tap on it, it should be paired. If it's not pairing, then your device is probably not in the pairing mode. Maybe it's discharged. Try charging it. Now, once we are paired, we are ready to use our Bluetooth device. But if you for example, paired and cannot connect to your device, then first of all, try toggling off your Bluetooth. Also, you can toggle on and off the airplane mode, which is available right here in the quick settings, and it will restart your connections and will let your device reconnect to your Bluetooth device. If this doesn't help you, then in settings you can go to your Bluetooth device settings. So yeah, go back to connections, then open Bluetooth settings, then tap the gear icon next to your connected device, select unpair, then confirm. This will unpair your device completely. Then you're gonna have to restart your phone. To restart your phone, hold down power button and volume down key at the same time. Select restart, let your device reboot. And after your phone is restarted, try reconnecting to your Bluetooth device just like we did previously. If this doesn't help you, then you can go to settings, you can scroll down to general management in settings, then scroll down to reset options, open the reset menu, and here in the reset menu we want to reset Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings. Be aware that this will also reset your Wi-Fi settings, which means that you're going to have to reconnect to previously known Wi-Fi networks and re-enter the password to them. Tap reset settings when you're ready, then you return back to settings menu, go to connections, go to Bluetooth, make sure to put your Bluetooth device into pairing mode once again, tap on it, and right now it should be working properly. And so yeah, that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A57 and Galaxy A37, and in this video we're going to perform a benchmark test. Okay, so A57 is on the left side, A37 is on the right side. For this test I'm going to use 3 apps, Geekbench 6, 3D Mark, and the Antutu benchmark. So maybe let's begin with Geekbench 6. And this app, we are going to perform the CPU and also the GPU benchmark. So let's begin maybe with the CPU. Let's run the test. It's going to take a little bit, so I'll see you once we have the results. Okay, and we have the results on both devices. So on A57, the single core score is on a level of almost 1400, multi-core is 4500. On A37 we have 1149 and 3455 when it comes to the multi-core score. As we keep scrolling down, we can take a look on the system information and also the CPU information. So we can take a look. Okay, let's keep scrolling down. And here we have also the integer score and the floating point score on both devices. And also all the values, you can take a look on everything. If you want, you can of course pause the video. And now we have the multi-core. That's how it presents. So, and the integer score on A57 is 4352, floating point score 4839. On A37, 3332, and the floating point score is on the level of 3697. You can take a look on other things. Okay, that was the CPU benchmark, so let's go straight to GPU right now, and let's run the test. Once again, it's going to take a little bit, so I'll see you once we have the results. Okay, and we have the results for the GPU OpenCL score on A57. The level is 6500. almost. Actually, it's closer to 6600, while on A37 we have 3125. Let me scroll down to OpenSea performance so you can take a look on other things. And if you click on GPU above, you can compare your device to different devices on the market currently. Alrighty, that was the Geekbench 6 app. So now let's go straight to, I think that we'll go with Antutu benchmark now. So let me open up the app. Okay, let's click on test now. And once again, it will take a while, so I'll see you within a few seconds. Okay, and we also have the results on Antutu benchmark. So in here we have the overall score on A57, on the right side on A37. So in here we can see a huge difference. So now let me expand the CPU information, the CPU score. Then let's go for GPU. The memory. I'll have to scroll down a little. And now the last thing, the UX. Okay, down below we have a chart and the benchmark monitor. We can see how much the temperature increased. On A57 it's 4.4 degrees, and the level of battery that has been drained is 4%. On A37 the temperature increased 3 degrees, and the battery that has been drained is 3%. Alrighty, and let's go with the last app, last test, 3D Mark. I'm going to use the wildlife test, which is actually the recommended one. Let's run it. When it comes to this test, I'm not going to skip the video because it doesn't take that long. Okay. It's going to take a little bit, so, but not that long, just like the Antutu benchmark, so it will be much faster. I think that it takes like up to 1 minute, I think, if I'm not wrong. So let's wait until it's finished and then we'll verify the results. We'll compare everything. Okay, we have the results. Okay, so the overall score on A57 is 6402, on A37 3912. Average FPS was almost 40, on A37 23.43, so it's like almost 2 times more. Okay, and down below we have other things. The minimum frame rate was 23, maximum was 50. In here it was 14 to 30. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37, and what I'm going to show you is, are the best camera setting for the sharp photos. So actually, we need to start by opening the camera, of course, and here, tap, just make sure that you have here the correct resolution set. This is very important. I'd say the most important thing while taking the photos. If you have the low light conditions, for example, you are in some room that has low lighting, or outside during the night, or something like that, just low lighting conditions, the 12 megapixels here are actually, this is the better option in the low light. If you want to set just do normal photos, like best in detail and good lighting, you need to select here the 50 megapixels. But remember about this difference. It's not small difference, it's very, very important difference. And you may ask me why, because 50 megapixels is often associated with better, and so as 100, 200, etc. 12 megapixels uses the less pixel binning. Uses pixel binning, not less, just uses pixel binning, which makes your image sharper, cleaner in most situations. But when you are sure that you have good lighting conditions, set 50 megapixels. Apart from that, turn off the scene optimizer for the sharper control. The scene optimizer is an option that adjusts your colors, the sharpness, depth of the image, everything up to your own scene. So to disable it, at first tap this thing over here and tap this gear icon. Scene detection. This is this thing. Automatically adjust the color and contrast of your photos to match the scene. As you can see, this is this thing. Disable it. It often over sharpens your picture, adds fake HDR, and makes the photo look less natural. As for the HDR, as you can see, you can leave it here, but it makes your pictures pop by capturing more detail in the bright and dark areas of your shots. But it also has its drawbacks, for example, on social media. Apart from the use, if focused properly, this makes a huge difference while taking your shot. So at first, tap on the subject before shooting, as you can see, and you can lock it using this here lock. As you can see, for the max sharpness, you can see, just listen to me. Don't shoot instantly and let the camera stabilize for a split second. So now hit this button. As you can see, now night mode has turned on because this is automatic over here, but now it doesn't. So control the exposure, which is not actually that hidden, but control the exposure. As you can see here, we have this slider, and with this we can increase and now decrease these. Slightly lower the exposure level, so as you can see from this value, which is the medium, do something like this, and here it reduces the blur, keeps the details sharp, and prevents overexposed highlights. Number 5, keep the camera stable. I know it sounds very basic, but this is the top one reason photos look soft. Keep your phone with both hands, keep your elbows close to the body, and use a wall or table for support. Or use, of course, timer 2 seconds to avoid the shake. Of course, if you're shooting outside, for example, a very beautiful building and some city, you can't actually use the table to support or a wall, but you need to just, keep your elbows close to the body and hold your phone with both hands. And now, as you could see a moment ago, actually a minute ago, night mode was turned off automatically for me. So don't overuse the night mode. Use your night mode only in low light and stay still while captures. Moving objects equals the blurry mess, and static scenes equals super sharp. Turn off the unnecessary AI enhancements. Tap this button over here, this gear icon again, and turn this all AI suggestions, AI things. Maybe not suggestions, but you know what I mean. So here, as you can see, where is that? It should be here, as I saw. Let me quickly find this. Okay, it's right here in the intelligent features, custom filters, for example, and more intelligent features. As you can see, they have some object eraser, etc. Make sure to not use them after taking a photo, because it will just, you can see that this is AI. Apart from that, here you can actually disable these scan QR codes, because it will be if you want to, of course, take a shot, very beautiful shot, it will be just unnecessary. Apart from that, disable this scene detection, disable this auto HDR, disable high efficiency pictures, and now open the normal camera, and now here, while tapping this, disable the motion photo, disable the filters, and here disable this improver. So too much processing equals fake sharpness and loss of the detail. Number actually 8 or 9, I think. Avoid digital zoom. Don't zoom unless necessary. Instead, move closer physically. Digital zoom instant quality loss. Of course, if you have a phone like, for example, Vivo X300 Ultra, you can get a high quality zoom, but this phone is rather not focused on the camera at all. So just get closer. Number 9, I think, Pro mode. If you're comfortable with the Pro mode, at first tap more and here select Pro. If you see that this is good for your scene, set your ISO between 500 and 100. Shutter speed, faster for motion, so 125 plus. Of course, no, it's ISO. Wait a moment. Here, 1 times 125. So, for example, right here, and focus here. Select manual if needed. Of course, sometimes autofocus is better, but it depends on the scene. This gives you DSLR-like control of your camera. And the final thing, wipe your lenses before shooting. Seriously. Wipe with cloth before shooting, because dirty lens equals soft and hazy photos. This only fixes a lot of blurry camera complaints. So, as you can see, let me show you how does the dirty camera look like. It's like this. As you can see here, they have this highlight. And now let me clean this camera quickly. And after the cleaning, it's actually here, as I can see, much better, but it's still not what you want to see here. Now it's almost perfect. As you can see, there is still a room for a better effect after the cleaning, but we don't have that much time for this. So just to tell you that this is how does it look like. As you can see here, we don't have this highlight. We can see that there is some light over here, but it's not dirty at all. So So that's it for this video. If you found this video helpful, please consider subscribing to our channel and leave a like under our video. It does really support us, because there are many of us, so it will just make the recording process easier. We will be more motivated. And as I mentioned a moment ago, this is the final thing of this video. So that's it. Hope it helps you. And as always, have a nice day. And that's it. Hope it helps you. And goodbye.
Hello everyone.
Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to fix not working fast charging on the Samsung Galaxy A37. So fast charging is a feature that allows you to charge your phone incredibly fast with the right cable. So if the option isn't working for you, I'm going to show you a few things that you can check and do to try and get that option working. So the first one, which is one of the most important ones, is picking the right cable and charging brick if you're using one. So right here I have a 30-watt charging brick and a cable that is something like 50 watts, which is more than enough. So this is the proper setup. So keep in mind that the lowest number will be passed through. So for example, if our brick is 30 watts, that means that even if the cable is 50 watts, it will still send out 30 watts because of the brick. And for example, if the brick is 50 watts and the cable is 30 watts, it's going to be the 30 watts anyway. So just make sure that everything is properly powered. So let's try connecting the cable now and seeing what it does. So I've connected the cable, and as you can see, it's charging, and we can check if it's fast charging by going to settings, hitting battery, and here as you can see it says super fast charger connected. So right now I'm charging at the max speed, and that is pretty much how this option works. So if you've got the right cable and it still isn't working for you, you can also try using the cable that comes with the phone. So most of the times, the cables that come with the phones, like in the box, are more than enough to like properly charge your phone. So try replacing the cable with that one. And if that still doesn't work, you can try a different cable, seeing if that also helps or changes at least anything. And if it doesn't, you can at least rule out that it isn't the cable's fault. So the next thing that you can try doing is cleaning the charging port with a tool that is a non-metallic. You gotta keep that in mind so it doesn't scrape anything or damage the phone. So just get like a brush or anything like that and just scrape the insides and get all of the dirt out of the charging port so the connection is proper. Now, the next thing that you can also try doing is enabling fast charging. So fast charging might not be enabled in the settings. And to enable it, we're going to go to battery, scrolling down to charging settings, and enabling fast charging right here. So the toggle lights up blue. Right now, fast charging is enabled, and that should also help you if it hasn't been enabled before. And the last thing that you can try doing is updating the software. So if the fast charging is still not working, there might be a new update released for the phone that could fix your issue. And to update your phone to the latest version, we need to open up the settings, scroll down to software update, and click check for updates. So once it checks for updates, it's going to tell you if there is an update available. And if there is, just go through the process of updating the phone. It's pretty easy and straightforward. It tells you what to do. And once you're done, check if the fast charging is working. And that should fix your issue. Now, if it did not fix your issue and something is still wrong, you can always go to an authorized service where they might diagnose, figure out what the issue is, and fix up your phone. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you. And make sure to like and subscribe.
Hello guys! Today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and we are going to go through the AOD, which is always on display. How to customize, how to set it up. So, open the settings at first, and once you're here, just scroll a little bit down. You'll see lock screen and AOD. Tap it, and as you can see here, they have always on display. It's here disabled now, and now it's enabled. tap it to customize actually. Here we have got the first option to customize, show no bar. Disable or enable. The no bar is this bar which includes the Samsung AI, which shows us the summaries, etc. As you can see here, they have when to show, tap it. You can either set it to always and it will look exactly like this, or you can set it to as scheduled for your notifications, auto, and tap to show. And actually these are all the things that we can do about it here, because as you can see when we are looking at our always display here, we can't do anything as such here. But we have one actually extra option, which is here in the Galaxy Store. So at first open the Galaxy Store, tap continue, update of course it. And now when we have it updated, here tap this lookup icon. Now you need to search for the good look. You may have heard of it, you might not. We'll go for this, don't worry. Here this is good look. Here install it. So now hit open. So as you can see here we have our good log, and we need to find the application which refers to the IOD. As you can see, the Park is not here. Logstar, creating a lock screen and always display styles. This is here. Tap this button over here and download the Logstar. Installing, installed. So tap it, and now here make sure Logstar will separately turn off the battery optimization. Turn off. Okay. As you can see, now we have our lock screen. So we can here tap it to move it to always display, and now we are here. We can tap add widgets over here, and for example add the battery status circles, battery status with our watch circles. Same as with the calendar, camera, clock, device care, etc. Let me add for example battery over here, and so as the calendar. And I think this is the limit, but let me check it. No, it's not. Upcoming alarm, device care. As you can see, we can't add device care. So now we can tap on our clock and change the clock style. It can be something like this. We can make it more bold. I think I can't make it bolder. Okay, now I can. Here, as you can see, if it's normal, we can change the color. I mean, not normal. If it's just here set, we can change its color. So let me, for example, set it to this. And now, let me go back. Okay, now I think it's saved because I effortlessly got out. Okay, so it's not saved. So yeah, as you can see, don't exit your application by mistake, and it will be good to go. So again, Logstar. Tap this, always on display, and now here this clock. So let me, for example, tap this, show information, show data, and so is the weather, phone and color, this and this. Apart from that, we can tap add widget, calendar, this one, and the same as with the battery. And now here, tap done. Now changes apply to lock screen. We can close our phone now, and as you can see, this is the change now. So that's how it works. Goodbye and have a nice day. If you have any questions, leave them in the comment section down below. Goodbye.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix a low volume problem on your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. So first, what you guys want to do is adjust media and the call volume. So to adjust the media volume, you can go over into the settings, and in these settings, we're going to go to sounds and vibration, now volume, and here we got the media slider. So it's already to the right, so to the max for me, so I won't change it. But to change the call volume, you actually need to be in a call with somebody. So try calling up some random numbers and then basically give them a call. You'll be able to change the volume by pressing the volume up right here. So after adjusting the volumes, what are we going to do next is we're going to go over into the settings. And here in the settings, what are we going to do is we're going to go to the main page of the sounds and vibration. From here, we're going to click Do Not Disturb. And we want to make sure that Do Not Disturb is disabled. Because there was a glitch one time that it also muted calls, notifications, and it's normal for D&D, but it also muted the sound or just tried to make it quieter. So after that, what are we going to do is we're going to clean the speaker. So this is very important. And we got the speaker, for example, right here. Now, if you have a problem on your wired headphones from the USB-C, make sure to clean the charging port too with a soft brush. It's very important to get rid of any dust on your device as soon as possible. And after that, what you guys want to do is go over and restart your phone. So press the power button, the volume down button, and keep on holding until you see this menu. Tap restart, tap again to restart the phone, and now it's restarting. So I'll see you guys in a second once the restart is done. Now, after the restart, what you guys can do as a last resort is simply go over and update your software. So we're going to head over into the settings. Now in these settings, we're going to scroll down to software update, and here we're going to click check for updates. Now, it is checking for updates. As you guys can see, I am on the latest version. My software is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version of the software so you don't have any old glitches on your device. That's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Hello guys, today I have got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you how to fix the camera freezing and black screen. So at first what you need to do is to detect the symptoms. If the camera app opens and you see black screen, this is one of the symptoms. Of course I don't here have the black screen. I have normal screen. If your app freezes or crashes or can't switch between the front and back camera, can work in some apps but on others. This is the most common one, but we'll try to cover everyone. At first you need to start by restarting your phone. So hold the power and volume down, hit here restart and restart. It fixes the temporary glitches instantly, which is the very common cause. Now we need to just wait a moment. So now we have our phone restarted. Let me turn this on. And what to do now if you have done this and you still feel no difference at all. And you see this no difference, actually, not feel. What to do? At first you need to open the, hold your finger on the camera. Here tap this info icon. Now it will direct you to this camera application and the app info. So what to do now? Scroll down, and as you can see here, we've got the storage. Tap it. Clear cache. And this is one of the most effective fixes because it removes corrupted temporary files. You can optionally tap clear data and delete. Now you can try. Apart from that, if you still see this, again, go here, again, info icon, and now again in app info, tap first, stop, OK. Then just restart, then just open your application back again. And as you can see here, they have this tutorial back again, but it works. So, apart from that, try to update your software. Open the settings right here, and here scroll down to the software update. Here check for updates. If you have any software updates, it can fix bugs causing crashes, and because these fixes are often included in these updates. Apart from that, check other applications using the camera. Applications like Instagram, Snapchat, WhatsApp can log the camera. So for the fix, you can just open the menu and here click Close All Applications. Apart from that, you can test the camera hardware by opening the application called Samsung Members, which is a disable application. You can install this application by yourself from the Galaxy Store or the Google Play Store. And when you have this, go to Support, tap over here, tap Get Started, go back, stop diagnostics, and here find the camera. We're using the app. First, test the rear camera. Tap the button to take picture. A picture was taken by the rear camera. Is the picture quality good? You can tap yes or no. Here, as you can see, we have the front camera. This is my hand, by the way. Hello. Is the picture good quality? Yes. And now, camera normal. If you hit no, it will be normal. And then you need to contact it by support. It helps you know if it's a software issue or hardware issue. Apart from that, you can free up the storage space because low storage equals camera issues. You need to delete all videos and large files. So open the settings. Here, scroll down to the device care, storage, 67% used on games, actually mostly, but more. As you can see here, we can see what here is used. And for example, here I've got 67 gigabytes on applications, and just delete either all videos or large files or applications because camera needs space to process the photos. Apart from that, check for overheating. If phone is hot, camera may freeze or disable temporarily. Let it cool down before using again. And again, I can tell you in the previous video about charging, I told you that there was some problem with my charging port. Again, I can refer to my iPhone. When I was in some car meeting, when I took 1,000 pictures, I think, or even more, and it took me whole day and was recording in 4K 120 FPS, and my phone just started lagging. The battery dropped to 0 in, I think, 10 minutes. It was horrible, and it's mostly overheating. So let's cool, and then use again. And that should be all for this video. If you found it helpful, please consider subscribing and leave a like and subscribe. And remember, if you see that it's hardware or if you still that it's not working, you need to prepare the proof of purchase and contact the device support to have it fixed. And as I said, that's it. Hope it helps you and have a nice day. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Galaxy A37 and let me share with you how to virus scan your device. So let's begin with opening the settings. Let me go back. And here we have to scroll down and find the option Device Care. Here we've got something which is called App Protection, so just tap on it and tap on Turn On. Tap on Turn On, and here tap on Scan Phone. And now let your device fully scan itself. It will scan the apps in order to find any kind of viruses, malwares, etc. So just be patient and let your device do it. I will come back after the scanning is finished. Alright, and as you can see right here, we've got the results. No threats has been detected, no threats has been found, which means that everything is alright. But obviously, if something is suspicious, your device will show you the relevant information and it will guide you through the steps that will allow you to actually get rid of the risks. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you how to fix the screen flickering and display issues. So the quick fix, which we'll start with is to just restart our phone. Hold power and volume down, restart and restart. This should fix your issue, and it doesn't matter what issue it is. If you are sure that this is on this issue, we can go even further. If you have your adaptive brightness turned on, just head over to the settings and disable the adaptive brightness. This feature can misjudge lighting and cause flickering changes, and in a moment I will show you how to do so. I need to just have my phone turned on. Wait a moment. And now, as I said, head over to settings, scroll down to the display, and as you can see here, they have option adaptive brightness. Disable it and change it manually. As you can see, it should work for you. So, apart from that, disable the extra display features such as eye comfort shield, here make it disabled, blue light filter, and the extra dimming. If you scroll down, you'll see here the touch sensitivity. Here you should see the screensaver. Just disable all these things because they can make your phone, just kind of lagging, and it can cause flicker. It may be conflicting with something, so just make sure it's disabled. As you can see here, the screen mode, set it to natural. I know that it should be colors, but sometimes it's not only colors and can again conflict with something. So apart from that, you can change the refresh rate of your display. So here, head over to the motion smoothness and set it to standard. It helps if flicker is tied to high refresh mode. As you can see, it's not about brightness, it's about motion smoothness sometimes. Let me set it to adaptive so you will see it better. And now, you can check for any app-specific issues. If flickering happens only in certain apps, it's likely an application problem, not your screen. So try to update your application or just reinstall it. If you have any display applications modifying, so for example some overclocker or anything else, just uninstall them quickly because they may cause the issue. And as a last resort, you can just remove the screen protector because especially where they are cheap, when they are cheap, fake or damaged ones, they can interfere with the brightness sensor, and that should be it. If it still doesn't work, you need to contact the device support to have it fixed. Goodbye. Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37. I'm going to show you how you can easily fix the animations where they are sluggish or stuttering. So, common signs are lag when opening applications, choppy scrolling, delayed touch response, and the UI feels heavy. The first thing that I recommend doing is to go straight to the phone settings, and here you need to wait a moment. Scroll down a little bit, all the way till you see about phone section. Here tap software information and tap here build number until you see you are now developer and allow for developer options. Scroll now here in the main menu, scroll down to the developer options, and here scroll down to drawing. Drawing is here, and as you can see, window animation scale. Set this from 1x to 0.5x. These three options: transition animation scale, window animation scale, and animated duration scale. Then we'll make our phone feel faster. Apart from that, we can just restart our phone. So hold the power and volume down button. Here tap restart and then restart back again. This should make our phone feel better once again. Number 3, we can reduce the background applications. So here open settings, now here battery, and once we are in the battery, we can add the unused applications over here to sleep. So tap background usage limits, put unused apps to sleep, tap it, and apart from that, tap this 3 dots, adaptive battery, and enable it. What else you can do? You can do the display, make the display less smooth, but it will, just lower the usage display load. So go to the display and tap motion smoothness, set to standard, and hit apply button over here. I will tap adaptive because it looks better on the camera, but you need to select here the standard. If you want to max smooth stability, you need to set it to standard, and probably reduce the brightness slightly. It helps the CPU and GPU workload. Apart from that, turn off the heavy features such as label papers, excessive widgets, and add lighting effects. Cleaner UI equals smoother animations. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys! Today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37. The processor on it is Exynos 1480, and we're going to do the gaming performance test in 2 games, Genshin Impact and PUBG. So let me take these things away, and here, as you can see, we have our phone. I have known nothing actually about this game, but let me just play. As you can see, we can see lagging just now, after loading all the shaders, after doing everything. Actually, this game was holding almost 2 hours for me, with this shaders compiling, with every texture being downloaded. It took me almost 2 hours to get this full setup. As you can see, here we have got everything. Here we have got our map and our Genshin Impact at the highest settings possible. And as I can see, the back of this phone is very hot. Maybe not very, but it's just getting hotter from time to time. We're going to just, run for a moment, for maybe 10 minutes or maybe less. And as you can see now, our battery is 93. We're going to run for some time and check. Recently, 4 months ago, I was recording, and I don't know, I don't remember which phone was that, but it was, I think, Samsung. It was Galaxy, or maybe Pogo or Xiaomi. I have no idea. But I was playing PUBG, and I know actually nothing about PUBG because I don't play games at all. I can just, monitor the performance, and I know something about it. But when it comes to, now in the city, I'll finish my my sentence in a moment. But as you can see, now we are in the city, in some village, as you can see, and the performance is not that bad. Okay, now we have our lags. It could be actually worse, but it could be. It could be better, but it could be worse also. I don't know. I don't really think that it's that bad for now. It's been actually a minute or two here. And now let me finish this sentence. Okay, so I was recording this Xiaomi, and actually I won 3 games in PUBG while not knowing anything about this game. So let's help that here. This video took me 1 hour, of course. I don't think that this video will take me 1 hour. I'm planning to do this maximum 10 minutes, at max, of course, so As you can see now, it started to lag. I don't know why. I'm trying to exit the city. Here, as you can see, we have got the ocean, and here, of course, the performance is better. But when I look at the city, at the village, it's just bad again. Maybe bad. It's not bad, although it could be better. I think we have got here some 30 FPS, and while I'm playing this, I think it's the phone is slightly getting hotter, and everything is just the performance is worse and worse from time to time. As you can see now, I'm climbing up the tree, and I don't have stamina now. So let me go back down. So what do you think about this phone? I can ask you now, because actually I think that this phone is quite nice. Maybe it's not a revolution, of course, but it costs only 400 euros, and we have got actually nice camera. It's not like Vivo or iPhone, but as for the mid-range, it's actually nice. We have nice processor where we can play. The battery, which is 5,000 milliamp hours. I think it's quite nice. We are going back in the city to, check if the CPU gets even hotter, and I think that the temperature is getting bad. You can check, by the way, this video about this previous phone to check these games that I won, if you want, of course. As you can see, the performance in Genshin Impact is quite nice, and I've been playing actually for some 10 minutes now, and I think it's quite nice. I need to say this. So now let's maybe jump to the PUBG game. So as you can see right now we are in the PUBG, and let me just hit this all accept things here. More, let me for example play as guest. Okay, so I'm going to set the highest setting possible to get all the performance from battle matching, to get all these things from the CPU, which is here, as I mentioned, the Exynos 1480. So we will see when the match is started. So as you can see, here we've got our PUBG, and let me close this. Here, as you can see, this is not what I wanted to actually turn on. Okay, I won't show the controls, and I won't show the settings and the graphic settings, but these are actually the highest possible. These are the HD textures, etc. So as you can see now, I will show you this. As you can see, graphics. Here we have, as you can see, the lobby graphics enhancement. Here we have graphics preference, so I will tap here by the graphics. Here, graphics HD Frame Ultra. So let me set this as Ultra HDR or over here. Okay, it's not available for us. So these are all the things that we can set. Let me tap apply, and now here, as you can see, we are flying, and the performance is of course better than in the Genshin, because Genshin is the one of the most difficult games to play on the phone. Not difficult as such, but for the CPU, for the bottlenecks, etc. Let me unfollow this, man. So I will just land alone. And now, as you can see, we are here. And once we are on the land, I think the game is actually started to lag. Has started to lag, and no, it's not that bad. I think we get this 30 FPS, but this is our max actually. I've charged my phone up to 100% so that everything will be nice. As you can see, 100. It's not charging because it's bad for the battery and for everything bad. Okay, let me pick up everything. Here we have some trouble. So as you can see, the performance is quite nice alongside with the battery. But what about the heat? I think that the heat doesn't concern that much, because it's a lot cooler than during the play of the Genshin Impact. Let me play for some time and I'll let you know about everything. But at first, as you can see here, we can see that we have some performance lags from time to time, not constant, but from time to time. It's a pity that I don't have this, diagrams and the charts. Now you just don't see the temperature chart, etc. It could be actually cool. If only I could get a car that we could, see the map and, the rendering faster. It could be actually very nice. I need to find one. Okay, I think that we are now getting out of the play zone, so I'm going back. Okay, somebody is shooting me, and I don't hear him. I don't know from where. Okay, I will just run even further with sprinting. But overall, I think the performance is quite nice. I think that as for the heat of this device, it's not that concerning also, as I mentioned earlier, so it's quite nice. I must admit that I was thinking that the performance will be would be much worse than that, but as you can see, I was wrong. Can I drive this car? I don't think so. No, I can't. I just want to show you the rendering options and how does it work here. But apart from that, I think it's quite nice. I think that in this moment we can see that here I have maybe 45 FPS or even 60, but I think that the cap here, the limit that we see is the display, because I think Samsung automatically optimizes the display up to games, so there won't be much difference between the 120, the 60 here and 60 normal. But overall, I think that will be it for this video. I hope you liked it, actually. I think that performance is quite nice alongside the battery and everything. So if you have any questions, leave them in the comments section down below. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you the speed up tricks on Samsung Galaxy A37. Okay, we can begin with developer options and a few things that we can adjust in them to get some speed. To do it, open up the settings, scroll all the way down, click on About Phone, go into Software Information, and in here we have our build number. We need to tap on it a few times in a row until we see that we have possibility to turn on the developer mode. In my case, also in your case, if you have the password, you'll have to type it. Then go back and tap on developer options. In here we need to find 4 options that we can adjust. Keep scrolling down until you find window animation scale, transition animation scale, and the animated duration scale. As you take a look, all 3 of them are currently set on 1x, but to improve the speed and the performance of our device, we can select all 3 of them on 0.5, or we can completely turn them off. Simply don't go higher than 1x because it will simply slow your device. In my case, the perfect balance is 0.5, so that's the option that I'm about to select for all 3 options. And then scroll down a little bit, find apps and the background process limit. Currently it's set on the standard, but we can select at most 3 or at most 4 processes for the best performance. Okay, then it's always good to check, are we using the latest version of the software? Go into Software Update and click on Check for Updates. In here you'll be able to see, is there an update possible? In my case it says that the software is up to date, so there is no newer version of my current, so I don't need to download anything. But in your case, if you have possibility to download the update, you should do this ASAP. We can also go to the apps. And in here, simply, if you have the apps that you're not using, uninstall them, because they're only taking your storage space away, and that might be the problem why your device is running slowly, because you don't have enough storage space. But remember that some of those apps are the system apps, and uninstalling them is impossible. Don't try to turn them off or anything like that, because something bad may happen. Simply uninstall the apps that you have downloaded manually from the Play Store. Also, in certain apps, we have possibility to clear the cache. In my case, I think that will be available for the Chrome app. For the browser, go into Storage, and here we have some cache. Click on Clear Cache. Cache is basically the junk files that are stacked in our browser. Don't worry, clearing them won't delete any of your data or anything like that. But be aware, because next to Clear Cache button, we have Clear Data button, so you need to be careful. We don't want to delete any of our data. Of course, we also have faster way of uninstalling the apps. If you have some of them here on your home screen, you can simply hold the icon and you have the uninstall function, or in the app drawer you can also do it. Let's say that I want to uninstall the game Subway Surfers because I'm not using it. Click the uninstall button, then confirm, and boom, that is all. Go now into the settings. Once again, into general, not in here, device care. Yeah, that's the thing. From time to time, you should have possibility to click the optimize button. I think it's called in that way. In my case, it doesn't appear because everything is okay. the word OK is not appropriate. In here, the thing that I want to say is, from time to time you'll have possibility to click the optimize button and everything will work a little bit better. Simply, the junk files will be cleared, the processes in the background, the apps in the recent apps, they will be closed to simply boost the performance of your device. In here, you can also check how many free storage space you got left. If you have some items in the trash, you'll be able to delete them. If you'll have some duplicated files, you can simply delete the copies to get some free storage. And if you have some unused apps, that's like a suggestion for us that we are not using those apps and we should uninstall them because they're only taking the storage space away. And down below we have the auto optimization button. Click on auto restart, and in here you'll have two options: restart when needed or restart on schedule. Let's pick the restart on schedule, and let's say that our phone will automatically restart each Sunday at 2 a.m. for example. Then click on done. Restarting your phone can help with its performance, and our phone will be running in the best conditions, so that is why it's good to perform the restart from time to time. And thanks to that feature, we don't need to do it manually. We can create a schedule, and now each Sunday at 2 a.m. the phone will automatically restart. But of course, if you want, you can restart the phone manually. That is a really easy thing. All you need to do is to hold power key and volume down at the same time to launch the power menu, and in here you have the restart button. You can tap on that, and if you tap again, you'll confirm, and device will restart automatically. It will be turned off, and after a few seconds it will be automatically turned on again. Also, if you open up the recent apps, if you have a lot of open apps in the background, you can simply close them manually because they're only taking your RAM away, and that may be the problem why your device is running slowly, because you have a lot of apps opened in the background. And that's the thing. If you're interested, you can of course download some additional cleaning apps from the Play Store. Open up the Play Store, type cleaning or cleaner, and you have a whole list of apps that you can download, and you can start using them. But before downloading app, it's always good to see the reviews from other users. But it's up to you, of course. That's your device. I'm wondering about the battery. Do we have some performance mode? But we don't. My bad. Also, if you want to have the smoothest animations, you can go to the display, and you have in here the motion smoothness. If you select the adaptive mode, you'll have up to 120 Hz refresh rate. Thanks to that, you'll have the smoothest animations, but you need to be aware that in this mode, the battery consumption is a little bit bigger than in standard mode. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G isn't recognizing your fingerprint correctly. Most often this issue is caused by glass screen protectors or plastic screen protectors. So if you have one applied to your smartphone and nothing that I'm gonna show you in this video works for you, then I recommend trying it one more time after removing your screen protector. And of course, prepare yourself a new one before you do that. If you use an original Samsung glass screen protector, it will most probably not interfere with the fingerprint scanner. However, the first thing that we're gonna have to do is go to settings, then open security and privacy menu here, and go to the lock screen menu. Enter your lock screen pattern or password, and then select fingerprints. Now, if you have previously enrolled fingerprints on your smartphone, remove them just like this. And then before adding a new fingerprint, I recommend locking your device's screen, then highlighting your device's display with some light source and using a microfiber cloth to make sure that the surface of your display is clean and smooth. If you don't have a microfiber cloth around, just use cotton fabric, for example, your t-shirt. Okay, and right now we are ready to add a new fingerprint. So let's go back to screen lock and biometrics, select fingerprints, tap continue, and select register. And now we're gonna have to tap the fingerprint pattern on the screen and then lift the screen up lift the fingertip up once the green circle is filled. And then just repeat this process until the fingerprint is enrolled. As you can see, the pattern is slightly moving. Therefore, we're also gonna need to move our finger slightly to enroll the fingerprint properly. This is simply done to enroll the entire surface of your fingertip. And from now on, the fingerprint should be read correctly. So if we lock our phone and then tap the smartphone screen with our fingertip, it should unlock the phone. But in case something isn't working for you, first of all, you should update your software. So in settings, go to software update menu, tap check for updates, make sure that your device is connected to the internet, and if you have any updates available, then download and install them on your smartphone, and also restart your smartphone. So to restart your smartphone, you're gonna have to hold down power button and volume down key at the same time, then select restart, confirm, and wait until your phone is restarted. This way we'll make sure that all the changes were applied. After your smartphone is restarted, you're gonna have to unlock it using your password first, then give it a moment to start, and after that, try using your fingerprint scanner once again. If it doesn't work this time, then we can still go to settings, scroll down to security and privacy again, go to lock screen, enter the password once again, and after that go to fingerprints, go to your fingerprint, tap improve accuracy, and then just perform the same operation that we did before by holding your fingertip inside the screen circle 10 times to improve the accuracy of your fingerprint, and then try to unlock your smartphone once again. And in case you're still having this issue, we can still improve our fingerprint scanner furthermore by going back to fingerprints and enrolling a new fingerprint, except for this is gonna be the same fingerprint that we enrolled previously. So let's wipe the surface of the screen once again, tap register, and enroll the same fingertip once again. It will also improve the speed of the fingerprint recognition on the smartphone, but it may decrease the accuracy level. Okay, so let's press the pattern. Okay, and right now tap down. And right now everything should be working correctly. So that's it for this video. I hope that it helped you, and if it did, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video I will show you how to resolve Ghost Touch issue on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. So let's start with the simplest solution, which is the restart of the phone. To restart your phone, hold power button and volume down key for a couple of seconds, select restart and let your smartphone reboot. and see if this fixes your issue. If it doesn't, then let's unlock the device and let's go to the problem-specific settings. So in our case, if you have gesture navigation enabled, you may experience some touch issues with the edges of your smartphone that can be easily resolved if we just open settings on the smartphone, and from settings go to display. Here, let's find our navigation style. Okay, so we have navigation bar, swipe gestures, more options, and here we can adjust the gesture sensitivity and decrease or increase the border size. To decrease gesture sensitivity, just move the slider to the left. To increase it, move it to the right. Besides, I also recommend updating your device to the latest software version, so make sure that you are connected to the Wi-Fi network and that your phone has at least 30% of battery percentage or battery level. Go to software update menu at the bottom and check for available updates. And if you do have an update, take your time to install it. Then we should also go to device care. If the problem isn't resolved, here let's go to diagnostics and then select phone diagnostics and go through the diagnostics process. Some of the diagnostics will be performed automatically. Some of them will require the interference. Okay, and one of the last tests will be the touch test, and you'll be able to manually check your touch screen and see whether your phone recognizes your touch in all around the screen. So just fill this field with the blue rectangles to make sure that the touch screen works properly. Okay, let's skip this and this test. And this way you will get to know whether your touch screen works properly and whether you have to reach out to customer support service. And that's pretty much it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix microphone not working on your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. So first, what you guys want to do is clean the microphone port with a non-metallic tool. This is very important because we want to make sure that our microphone is clean and there's no dust inside of it. It's very important. And we got the port at the bottom. Now, after you're done with cleaning the port, what you guys want to do is simply go over and test the mic in an app. So you guys have a lot of apps to choose from. We all know that we got the voice recorder made in a Samsung folder, but we also got the camera for an example, or simply call up somebody. Now, we're going to go over to voice recorder since this is probably the best app to check the microphone. And we're going to click while using the app. Of course, we're going to allow everything. And now we're going to start recording. Let's go over, click allow. And as you guys can see now, it is recording my voice. Now when I stop talking, now those lines won't be moving. And they stopped moving for a couple of seconds when I stopped talking. Let's go over and save this video. We're going to save it as a test. Now we're going to save it. And what are we going to do is we're going to give it a listen. So recording, let's go over, click allow. And as you guys can see now, as you guys can see, everything is working pretty fine. The microphone has no issues, but if yours have, then what you guys want to do is simply go over and restart your phone. So press the power button, volume down button, and keep on holding it until you see the menu pop up. Now we're going to press on restart, click restart again, and now the phone is restarting. So I'll see you guys in a second once the restart is done. After restarting the phone, what you guys want to do is simply update your software to fix any mic glitches. So what are we going to do is we're going to go over and unlock the phone. We're going to head over into the settings. Now in those settings specifically, we're going to go and scroll all the way down until we see the software update right here. We're going to click on it and then we're going to click check for updates. But first, make sure that you have the internet connection. So we're going to click check for updates, and my software is up to date. But if yours isn't and you got an option to update it, you will see a button at the bottom to update your software. If your software is not on the latest version, make sure to update it as fast as possible. It's very important that you actually get rid of any old glitches on your device, and that's basically it. So I hope this video was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to HardReset.Info channel. In today's video, I'll show you how to fix no centering calls on your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. So first, what we're going to do is we're going to check the volume during a call. So if you are in a call with somebody, you can try and go over, just press the volume up right here. Now this is increasing the media volume, not the call volume, because I'm not in an active call, but if you are, then you will simply be able to change the volume itself. As you guys can see, there's no way of changing the volume in the phone app. So for a lot of devices, it's possible that you just open up the phone app, but here you just change the media volume all over. And whenever we go into the settings, and in those settings we select sound and vibration, as you guys can see, then we select volume. There's no way of changing the call volume. So the only thing you can do is change it while being in an active call with somebody. Now, what else can you guys do is go over to the main page of the settings. Now go to connections and go to Bluetooth. Now here you want to make sure that you turn the Bluetooth off, because we don't want any other devices connected to our phone. So for the time of testing, we're going to disable the Bluetooth. And now what are we going to do is you got the earpiece right up here. So as you guys can see, it's pretty hard to see actually, but the earpiece is right up here. There's a little bit of a spacing, like a cutout. And this basically means that this is what we're using to actually hear somebody through the phone. So it is normal that the earpiece is simply dusted and there's just dust, debris, and everything in it. And we want to make sure that we clean it with a soft brush. After cleaning it with a soft brush, what we want to do is we want to test another call. So we can try and use the phone app right here, or we can try and use another app that supports the call system. So for example, WhatsApp, Instagram, and basically anything else. Now, as you guys can see, we're going to go over and we're going to simply restart the phone. So you cannot do that by pressing the volume up. You need to press the volume down. Now we're going to hold it. We're going to tap restart and tap again to restart the device. Now the device is restarting, and I'll see you guys in a second once it's done. Now, after the restart, what you guys want to do is simply go over and update your software. So now we're going to go over, we're going to open up settings, and in those settings, we're going to swipe until we see software update almost at the bottom. Here, we're going to click check for updates, make sure that you got Wi-Fi connection. And as you guys can see, my software is up to date, but if yours isn't, then I recommend you updating it. It's very important to keep up with the latest version of the software so you don't have any old glitches or running around on your device and destroying it little by little. So that's it for the video. I hope it was helpful. If it was, then leave a like, subscription, and a comment, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if your PIN isn't getting accepted on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. So in such case, first of all, make sure that the PIN that you're trying to enter is the security PIN that you set up yourself and not the SIM card PIN code, as these two still get oftenly mistaken for each other. So if you're pretty sure that it's the correct PIN code, then in case your smartphone isn't accepting it, the best decision is to reach out to Samsung customer support service and letting know them about this issue. If you can prove the ownership of your smartphone to them, they'll be able to help you out with your problem without removing any data from your device, which is why I consider it the best decision. If not, then if this is not an option for you, then you're gonna have to perform a factory reset operation on your device. But before that, if you have some sort of alternative way to sign into your device, for example, it can be a fingerprint scanner, it can be a face recognition model, then you can unlock your device, and then you're going to have to back up your data from your smartphone to either the external cloud or maybe to an external drive to a PC using cable. So however you like, and then we're going to have to perform a factory reset operation. Now, to perform a factory reset operation on the smartphone, we can either use a recovery mode. If you're interested in how to perform a factory reset operation through the recovery mode on your smartphone, you're going to have to check out the separate video on our channel. You're highly welcome to do that. So just look up how to perform factory reset operation through recovery mode on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G, and and go for it. This way you will not mistake anything and will do everything properly. However, this is not the only way to perform a factory reset operation. If you don't want to do it locally, you can still use some remote services, and in case of Samsung smartphones, we actually have two of them. So one is the official Samsung service, which is called SmartThings Find. Using any other device that you have around you, you can enter any other device, of course, that has internet access on it. You can enter this website, sign in to your Samsung account, and then it has to be the Samsung account that is linked with your Samsung device. And then you're going to have to select your Samsung smartphone, select factory reset, and this will perform factory reset operation remotely on your device. Now, if you don't have a Samsung account or if you don't know your credentials, you can access the Find Hub website, which is a Google website. Then you're going to have to sign into your Google account, which is linked with your smartphones, with your Samsung smartphone, and perform factory reset operation through the Find Hub, pretty much in the same way. Now, that will be it. Once the factory reset operation is performed, you're going to have to set up your device once again and restore your data from the backup if you prepared one. Now, one additional thing, if you do remember the PIN code to your device, but you still cannot access your device, sometimes it is caused by your phone is simply lagging because of some third-party application or some background process interference. And in order to outrule this issue, we're gonna have to access the safe mode on our smartphone to disable all the background processes on it. To do that, we're gonna have to force shut down the smartphone by holding down power button and volume down key until the screen of our smartphone goes off. After that, you can release both keys, wait for the Samsung logo to appear in the screen, then wait for an additional 3 to 5 seconds, and after this time, start holding down the volume down key and keep holding it down until your phone is restarted. Once your phone is restarted, you will see the safe mode indicator in the bottom left corner. Now you can safely enter your PIN code, and in case it's right, you'll be able to access your device. Now, before trying to figure out which application or process caused this issue, let's go to settings, let's select security and privacy, go to lock screen, enter your password once again. And I'll replace your PIN code with either a swipe or none, at least temporarily. And now we'll be able to access our smartphone in the normal mode. To go to the normal mode, we have to press power button and volume down keys for a couple of seconds, select restart, and wait until the device is restarted. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if your touchscreen isn't responding on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. First of all, consider the screen protector interference. I don't ask you to take it off your smartphone right away, but let's try a simple troubleshooting steps, and if they don't help, consider removing your screen protector because it simply might be interfering with your device's touchscreen. So the first thing that we want to do is force restart our device, which solves most cases. All we have to do is hold down power button and volume down key until the screen of the device goes off. Then we'll see the Samsung logo on the screen. And after that, we just want to wait until the smartphone is restarted. After it's restarted, the touch screen should start working again. But if it didn't, and if you still cannot use your device's touch screen, then let's try to reboot it into the safe mode. To do that, we're gonna have to press and hold power button and volume down keys once again until the screen of the smartphone goes off. Then, once the Samsung logo appears, wait for about 3 to 5 seconds, and after this time, start holding down the volume down key, and keep holding it until the smartphone starts again. Okay, so now we are in the safe mode, and in the safe mode, no software can interfere with the way that that your touchscreen behaves. Therefore, if you are still experiencing this issue, this must be some sort of hardware interference. And in order to resolve this kind of issue, you can once again consider removing the screen protector. And I also recommend reaching out to Samsung customer support service, telling them about this issue, and they will guide you through more troubleshooting steps, or will ask you to send your smartphone to the customer service center for repair. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello guys, today I'm going to teach you of how to use Samsung Notes and the clip tray. This is where your phone turns into the real productivity tool, not just a social device. So at first we need to master the Samsung Notes. So there's actually nothing complicated, just complex to master. Here when you open your Notes application, just tap this button to create a new note. And why it's powerful? Here they have fast note creation, just one tap. It can be synced across all Samsung devices, and it supports text, images, and drawings. So just like, for example, Apple Notes. Here, as you can see, we have an application. You can type it and type in here. We can do everything in here, crop images, etc. If you want to, take your note quickly, you can just hold your finger in the background, tap here widgets, and now scroll down until you see the application Notes. Open it, and now as you can see, just select one of these one of these 3 widgets. Here tap it, add, and now just tap here to create a new note. If you tap other button, as you can see, now we have here the title of the note. Here we can now draw on the note by default, or here we can, as you can see, change the color and again draw. So I'm going to tap this button over here to open all nodes, and as you can see, you can open a node by tapping here just in 2 seconds. So apart from that, inside the Samsung nodes, you can create the folders. Let me go back to the application. Now, as you can see now, here we have folders. You can tap it, and now as you can see, wait a moment, folders. Here, as you can see, we can tap create folder. Folder 1. You can create a name, color, and add. We can now drag our node to our folder. And actually here, inside Samsung nodes, you can create your own personal folders like work, maybe ideas, some personal, some maybe school or some university things, and use the titles for your notes clearly, like for example, meeting April 16, YouTube ideas, or something like that. Clean structure equals faster thinking. You can add yourself checklists, images, drawings, even with finger PDFs, and which is great for study notes, planning, and visual ideas. You can search everything instantly inside the notes, as you can see with this lookup icon. You can find them using a text or some time or title, etc. And you know, it's just easy, and it is a huge time saver. So as for this thing in backup, it's automatically stored, so you don't really need to worry about that. So as you can see, now we're going to straight to the clip tray. As you can see, let me open my new note. As you can see right here, when I open my keyboard, we can see this button. This is the clipboard, the clip tray, and this saves the recently copied items, text, links, even the images. We can open this, tap, and as you can see, it's copied right now here, and it's very, very nice. That's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you the battery optimization guide for your phone. So at first, open the settings, and let's start with the most important thing. So open the settings, scroll down to the battery over here, and once you see battery, as you can see here, have the power saving mode. As you can see, if you turn this on, you'll limit your CPU speed to 70%, reduce the brightness level, and turn off the always on display. Use it when you're below 30% or need the phone to last all day. So don't have it enabled all the time like most people do. Just, turn this on when you need it. Apart from that, if you have your phone for a long time, you can here select the standard option to have it automatically set based on your usage preferences. Apart from that, here you have battery protection, tap it and select here basic. Apart from that, sleep time protection, enable this also here and turn on the customization service. Continue and turn on. Now, here we can go back. As you can see, here we have these applications. If you here have some applications you don't use, but you see them here, tap on each and enable the background usage limits. It will be good for you and your phone. So, of course, if you don't need the notifications from them. Number 3, lower the screen power usage. So, go back and go to the display right here. Either enable the adaptive brightness or just manually lower the brightness level. Keep the brightness level around here on this slider, so it's about 30 or 50% indoors, and turn off the extra brightness, which is this red, as you can see, thing over here, and adaptive color boost. So here, screen mode, vivid natural. Select here the natural, and it will be better for your screen. Apart from that, select here motion smoothness and select standard instead of adaptive, 130 Hz fixed. So, apart from that, here to have the dark mode. Settings, display, and dark mode. Enable it. And now, as you can see, this is the OLED screen. So it helps reduce the power usage and easier on eyes at night. So it can be either scheduled or just fixed set. So as I said to you, this screen is OLED. And what does that mean? The OLED screen means that pixels that are here dark just don't turn on. They are either, almost at zero brightness level or completely turned off, which is actually very, very nice. If I, for example, take a photo, you won't see that pure black photo, you won't see that this is turned on. Apart from that, turn off the unused connections. So scroll down here, and now, as you can see, if you prolong it, you can see Quick Share. Tap it, and here, disable it. So continue. Okay, wait a moment. Just have it disabled, so hold it. And now, as you can see, where is this thing? Where is this tick? Here. Who can share with you? No one. Done. So apart from that, you can disable the location services you don't need. So same as with the Bluetooth, same as with the Wi-Fi, etc. Especially location services, which is GPS, it quietly drains the battery. Of course, if you want to find your phone, if you lose it, you need to have it turned on. But the same do with the NFC, etc. Number 6, I think. Open the settings, and here open your account. As you can see, here you have many things. Security and privacy, Samsung Cloud, etc. But what I want you to do is to open this thing over here, the Samsung App and Services. And as you can see here, they have the Bixby. Tap this Bixby and disable the things you don't really need. Like, for example, Bixby, Pen App, Samsung Visit In, Samsung, I think group sharing is also useless, of course, for me, etc. This is actually a very important thing to do because you unlink just the useless things. So now you can go back and here scroll down to notifications. Disable the unnecessary notifications. Each notification makes your screen and CPU. This is a small change but noticeable impact. So here, tap up notifications and disable notifications from the applications you don't really need. Like Galaxy Themes, for example. So this is the next thing, and now let me go to the next thing again, which is the adaptive battery. So again, open the battery settings over here, and as you can see, here we have the charging settings. Disable fast charging, as you can see, because it's better for the lifetime for your battery, and now apart from that, you need to go to the background usage limits and enable put unused applications to sleep. So here may turn this on, and this adaptive battery that I mentioned is here. This is this option over here. Apart from that, keep your storage clean. So if you delete some files, delete them again from the trash, delete junk file, unused applications, because full storage can slow system and increase the power usage. Apart from that, charge your smartphone smartly. Best practices is to keep your battery between 20 to 85%. Avoid overnight charging if possible. On my iPhone 16 Pro private device, I didn't care about night charging, actually, overnight charging. And now, after the almost 2 years, 1.5, I have only 91% of the battery condition, while my friend has 95. So, there's a difference when you avoid the overnight charging and use the original charger. This helps long-term battery health, as I told you. Number 11 and the last one. Avoid the battery killers. Like, for example, live wallpapers. Constant 5G in the weak signal areas. Heavy animated widgets, like, for example, from some applications that are third party. always on display. Disable always display if you don't need it. I don't know if somebody needs always display. I think it's just cosmetic, but here always display in the lock screen LD and disable it. So actually that should be it for this device. If you have any questions, let me know in the comment section down below. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you all the options to customize your home screen and app drawer. I'm going to show you the native customization in our phone. If you want to learn some more things, like for example using the application GoodLock, you need to search our channel for this tutorial. But let's start by holding our finger in the background. As you can see, we have themes, widgets, settings, and wallpaper and style. At first, go to settings. App size on home and app screens. We can increase them or decrease them. Show up labels on home screen. We can disable it or enable it. Show labels for featured widgets. Here, home screen layout, home and app screens. Home screen only. So select up to your own preferences and apply. Here we don't have this app drawer. We have only the home screen with these applications that are every single one here. So let's go back to the settings and switch back to the home and app screens. Whoa, Samsung Wallet is here. As you can see now, there is a difference. So let me now hold this finger back again here, and now this gear icon. Here they have home screen grid. We can set it to be 5x6 or 4x6. I think the less the better and more clean. App screen grid with the app drawer. This is our app drawer, and we can set it to 5x6 or 4x6. Tap done to confirm. Here again, settings, and now here we have folder grid, which we can set either to 4x4 or 3x4. Here we have add media page to home screen. If we tap it, we can either set to Samsung News or Google Discover. This is this page over here. Okay, Samsung Wallet is with us. Okay, I didn't mean to open it, sorry. And now, here we have show up screen button on home screen. Enable or disable. Lock screen, lock home screen layout. Enable or disable. Add new apps to home screen. Enable or disable. Because normal applications will be added to by default to the app drawer, but if this option is enabled, they will be on home screen. Hide apps on home and app screens. Here, if you tap it, you can see the application to hide. App icon badges, number or dot. So swipe down for notification panel, rotate to landscape mode, and that's it for this menu over here. Apart from that, we have a few more options, like for example, we can here add widgets. Here we can select themes from the Galaxy Store, install and set it for our device. And here we have even wallpaper and style. Like color palette, dim wallpaper, dark mode is done, and we can change wallpapers here. That's it, how it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys, today I'm going to show you the Face Unlock security features, how to set up, and I'm going to show you the security features. At first to set up, open the settings, and here scroll down till you see the security and privacy tab. Open lock screen, roll your current pattern, and now here tap face recognition. Continue, register. Now you need to put your face into the frame, move it up. Again, as you can see, now normal, now again head up, now down, and now our face is registered. And now what we can do with it. Here, require open eyes. Brighten screen, we can enable this for the moment of screen unlock. Stay unlock until swipe. Here we can disable and enable the face unlock. And what about now? It works with glasses, but it doesn't work with a mask or direct sunlight that your camera doesn't see anything. We need to remember that. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys. Today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37, which does support the 35 watts fast charging. And we're going to throw through all the information you need to know. So, the first and the most important thing, what does it actually mean? 45 watts is maximum power your phone can draw. It doesn't charge at 35 watts all the time. It is charging in phases. The first phase is the quickest one, and it's just this 45 watts, usually from 0 to 50%. Then, after this 50% to 80, it slows down. And then 80 to 100, it's just, much slower because of the battery protection. So, the charging should take you about 1 hour, I think, as a maximum thing for here. And, it works like this, so it's not constant. You need to remember about that. Number 2, you need the right charger, which is the important thing also, because to get full speed, you need the USB-C power delivery charger, PD, it's in name PD usually, and with the PPS, programmable power supply support. Without PPS, you won't hit 45 watts. When it comes to cable, it's usually USB Type-C to C and rated 5A to 100 watts. Cheap cables equals slower charging, which is actually the common mistake. Number 3. 0 to 50% takes about 20 to 30 minutes, I think, based on my experience. And 0 to 100, as I said earlier, 1 hour to 75, maybe 80 minutes. It depends on temperature, usage while charging, and your battery health. This is what to expect, actually. And remember, the heat that I told you about the temperature is your most hidden enemy. Fast charging creates heat, which slows charging and degrades the battery over time. So avoid charging your phone under a pillow or a blanket, gaming while charging, and using thick cases during charging. As you can see here, I've got the iPhone 16 Pro, and this case is quite thick. And actually, I am taking sometimes, of course, the case off when it's hot outside, and actually, helps me a lot. Cooler phone equals faster and healthier charging, not gaming. Number 5, adaptive charging protection. Samsung uses the smart algorithm to slow charging near 100, prevent overheating, and extend your battery lifespan. And this is why the last 20% feels slow. It's intentional. So, 45 watts versus 25 watts. Is it worth it? Yes, it is faster, but not double. Biggest gain is in the early charging, from 0 to 50. So the difference is noticeable when you're in a hurry, and less noticeable for a full charge overnight. So when to use 45 watts charging? When you're in a rush, or you want to quick top up your device during the day. Use slower charging when you are charging overnight and you want to preserve battery long term. And then common mistakes people do. They're using the old USB Type-A chargers, cheap and no-name cables, charging in the hot environment, and they are expecting constant 45 watt speed. So, the best setup for you for the full 45 watts experience is the PPS charger, 45 watts plus, 5A USB Type-C cable, fast charging enabled, and phone kept cool. And that's it. how it helps you, and have a nice day. Goodbye. Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you how to fix the application crashes and force closing in your device. So at first here, what I do recommend doing at first is to recognize the symptoms. If app opens and immediately closes, this is a problem. App freezes then shuts down, this is a problem. App isn't responding message, this is a problem, and only certain apps crashing, this is always a problem, of course. At first, always first, restart your phone. Hold the power and volume down. Restart. It clears the temporary system glitches and fixes a surprising number of crashes instantly. So now I think that I can skip this process for you, so as you can see, I caught this for you. So number 2 fix, which is the top and most effective. Open the settings. I mean, you don't need to open the settings, but find your application over here, which is easier. Find your application on the up drawer and hold a finger on it. Here, tap this info icon. And now here, scroll down to the storage. As you can see here, they have 49 gigabytes of data, which I don't want to clear because it's for my gaming benchmarks, but select here this application and here you can tap clear cache. Or the optional, as you can see, it's here the clear data, but if you see that you have a lot, for example, you have in your TikTok draft some videos, don't tap this because it will clear all your videos, so you know. But what it works, it removes corrupted temporary files and keeps your data safe if you tap here clear cache. And as I said, you can clear up data, which is a stronger fix, because if crashing continues, you can here tap clear data. It resets your applications like it was brand new, and you may need to log in to the app again. Apart from that, you need to check if your application have any updates. Both, it can be here in the Play Store or Galaxy Store. And if you have any updates, you need to update it, because updated applications equals crashes after the system updates. I mean before system updates. It crashes before, and after system updates it will be, fixed. Apart from that, you can try to update your phone's software. So here, open the settings. Now here, scroll down till you see here the software update. Check for updates, and if you have any updates, update your phone. New Android or One UI versions often break old application versions until updated. Next thing what you have in the queue is insert in device care, place actually, and here storage. Free up storage space. If storage is low, applications may crash randomly. So delete videos, unused applications, large files, etc. You need to keep at least 5 to 10 gigabytes free. Check for problem applications. So some applications conflict with your applications. So just try to uninstall it. Some applications like that are some cleaners, so battery optimizers, etc. Uninstall them and check if your applications work. If they are, that's nice. Just get rid of this file, useless applications. Number, I think 7. Disable the battery restrictions. Open the settings. And here go to the battery. Here background usage limits. Tap it. And now here disable put unused applications to sleep. And moreover, apart from that, but I need to find this. Here tap adaptive battery. Disable. This should be good for you. Apart from that, check internet issues for online applications, because if only social media applications crash, switch Wi-Fi to mobile data or vice versa, and restart your router. And as a final last resort, you can reinstall the application or contact device support to have your device fixed. And as a last resort before, of course, returning your device to factory reset it. That's it, how it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys! Today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you how to fix the charging issues and slow charging on your device. So, let's start with identifying the problem. The common symptoms are like your device is charging very slowly, it's not charging at all, or charging stops randomly, or even the cable charging instead of fast charging. And different causes, but we'll cover all. Don't worry. So, at first, check your charger and cable. This is the most common issue. Make sure that your charger supports PD and PPS for fast charging. This should be written on the website where you bought it or on your box. And cable USB Type-C to C with the 5A capable, which should be shown you on the box or on the website where you bought it. Cheap or old accessories equals slow charging. Try another cable charger first. It fixes a lot and it saves you money. Number 2, clean the charging port. Dust inside the port equals bad connection. At first, turn off your phone by holding the power and volume down, and here hit power off button with your finger. Then here you need to use wooden toothpick or soft brush, gently remove the debris. It's because even tiny dust, slow or unstable charging. And remember to do this carefully, because here on my iPhone private device, I didn't do this carefully, and now, as you can see, let me show you the difference between the port in the Samsung. For example, here, as you can see, I will plug, and as you can see, you can hear this click. Now it's just difficult to take this out. Let me now show you on the contrary my private device. You can hear a little click, and now it just comes out easily without doing this on purpose even. This is iPhone and this is my Samsung. You can see the difference and feel it, right? So yeah, do this carefully because you can damage your port. And I'm going to replace mine on my iPhone, so don't worry, it can be damaged now. But now, let's go next. Go to the settings of your phone, go to the battery, right here, and find the charging settings. Make sure that here, fast charging is enabled. If off, charging will be slow. Number 4, watch the temperature, which is a huge factor. If your phone is hot, charging slows down automatically. Avoid charging while gaming, charging on your pillow, or charging in hot environments. Keep your phone cool, and it will make your charging faster. Number 5, restart your phone. So hold power and volume down, restart. And now, after the restart, everything should be okay. It's simple but effective. It fixes any software glitches, charging detection bugs, etc. You can, apart from that, test your phone with another power source, like for example wall socket, different outlet, or power bank. Sometimes the issue isn't on your phone. Number 7. Thick cases trap heat. So remember to remove the case while charging. It leads to slower charging and thermal throttling. Yeah. And number, I think 8 now. You need to check for software updates and update your phone if you have any updates, because updates often fix charging bugs and battery optimization issues, especially if the OS is that new, like here they have One UI 8.5. Here settings. Now you need to scroll all the way down to the software update and check for updates. If you have any, update your phone. Number, I think 9, and the final one, you need to just contact device support because it can be just broken, or if you feel any hardware damage because cable feels loose like in my iPhone, charging works only at certain angles, or no response at all, you need to just visit a service center with a proof of purchase. And that's it, how it helps you. And have a nice day. Goodbye. Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and we are going to fix the fingerprint scanner not working in your device. At first, you need to take a microfiber cloth and wipe the area of your fingerprint, of course, over here. After wiping this very carefully and very focus on this, I do recommend to clean your hands. Clean the finger you are opening your phone with and try to open it. As you can see, my fingerprint doesn't match. So what are we obligated to do now? If you have any screen protector on it and it worked before but it doesn't work now, try to take off your screen protector. If it does cover the fingerprint, of course, because I know that there are these fingerprint sensors that do sensors. Yeah, these are this fingerprint-based screen protectors that just don't cover the fingerprint sensor. So if you have this one, you don't really need to take it. Just go to the next step. But if you do take it off, let me know in the comment section below if it works for you. If it doesn't, we need to go now to the settings. Here, scroll down to the security and privacy and tap lock screen. Draw your current pattern. Here, tap fingerprints, and now tap add fingerprint. Of course, don't delete the previous one, just add another one. Now scan. Scan until you see the 100% status on your screen. As you can see, now we are at 94, 100. Now we are done. You can here confirm, it did vanish. And now, as you can see here, I have fingerprint 1 and fingerprint 2. So, close your phone and now try to open your phone using your fingerprint. If you can, that's nice, but if you can't, go to your biometric settings back again. Here, fingerprints, and now find the first version of fingerprint. Tap it and tap improve accuracy. Here, again, scan your finger 10 times. As you can see, this is not my finger, but you need to just tap here 10 times. And now, as you can see, we have, I'm going to show this on the correct one. Like, for example, this one. Okay, something is going not the way like I wanted to do, so wait a moment. Okay, so now tap on your fingerprint and here improve accuracy. Scan 1 complete, 2, and just perform these scans to improve the accuracy. If it doesn't work still after this, you need to now after this just restart your phone. So hold the power button and volume down and tap restart. After the restart, the issue should vanish. If it still doesn't vanish, you need to contact device support because your device has some problem and it needs to be fixed in an authorized service in order to bring with yourself a proof of purchase. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys, today I've got the Samsung Galaxy A37 and I'm going to show you how you can easily fix the proximity sensor not working properly in your Samsung Galaxy device. So, at first you need to notice what's the problem. You can notice that your screen doesn't turn off during calls, screen stays black after calls, constant touches with your cheek, and this means of course that the sensor isn't detecting distance correctly. So at first, the most common fix for you is to clean the area of your sensor. So just clean the top part of the screen near the front camera. And why it matters? Dirt, oil, or dust can block detection. So use a microfiber cloth because no liquids are needed here. Maybe alcohol if you don't have, and normal cloth if you don't have the microfiber one. Now everything should be nice. Apart from that, check if you have any screen protector or case, remove it. I know that you may pay a lot for your for screen protector or case, but you know, screen protector can be bought another one. You can buy another one better that works, and case you can still put it on. If you have some case that covers your screen, you need to just buy some that covers just the back of your phone. So, because this can block the sensor or interfere with it, so especially cheap fake protectors are the common issue. Number 3 fix: just restart your phone. Hold the power and volume down button in your device, and hit restart and restart. Then draw your pattern or pin code or something else, and this should fix temporary software glitches. Apart from that, we have a few more fixes. But what I can say now, without showing you this, is to avoid edge cases, and literally edge cases, thick cases, dirty pockets, static hair or fabric. And this can confuse the sensor signal. And apart from that, I do recommend to turn off the double tap to wake, which I will show you in a moment. Phone is starting as you can see right now. And now we need to at first go to the settings. Now, as I said, let's start by turning off the double tap to turn on. To do so, at first go to the advanced features, as far as I remember, and here you need to go to the motions and gestures. Turn off, to double tap to turn on the screen, and turn off the screen. These two have to be disabled. This can interfere with the screen behavior. And the next thing, test the sensor. I know that you may think about some other separate third-party application, but you don't need to have it. Open Samsung Members, build an application in your phone. If you uninstall it, you can download this application from the Google Play Store or the Galaxy Store or everywhere else. Once you have your application turned on, you need to go to the diagnostics by tapping here these 3 dots in the top right corner, settings, and here find diagnostics. It was here as far as I remember, but now where is this diagnostics? Okay, it's not here. So go to support here, and as you can see here we have this phone diagnostics now. As far as I remember, 2 years or even more ago there was diagnostics tab here. So here tab get started in support, and now here they have system software, battery status. Just do this check until you see here the proximity sensor, power research status, mobile network, sensors. Checking. Checked. Here, as you can see, the remaining tests are interactive. Here you can tap OK. Location while using the app. Here, checking. As you can see, I don't really think so that it's not necessary over here, but now if I go back and tap Stop Diagnostics, we can see in the test that sensors are here correct. If you scroll down, you can see there were headphones, touch screen, some other things. This is not what we want. Here, we want the sensors. If sensors are okay, because as you can see here, they have accelerometer, light sensor, gyroscope, magnetic sensor. If these are okay, it's nice, but if it's not nice over here, you need to contact device support to have it fixed. And the last thing that I can show you is just to do a factory reset of your phone, or just go to the device support. And that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye. Hello guys, today I have got the Samsung Galaxy A37. This phone doesn't support the wireless charging, so we're going to find the best alternative for it. So actually, there are some ways where you can actually make your phone charge wirelessly, and there are some ways that are recommended to charge your phone natively. So natively, your phone doesn't support the wireless charging, but you can buy yourself a case with the USB Type-C port plug into your USB Type-C charging port, and with the wireless charging capability. There are many cases like this on the internet. You can buy yourself one, and then you can place your phone just on the pad, QY2 pad, and your phone will start charging. But of course, this is not affordable. So you can buy yourself just a cable and just charge your phone with a cable, USB Type-C cable, like this. If your phone would support the wireless charging, it will be just, more expensive. So I don't know. I think this is the place where Samsung wanted to cut down the costs. So as for the cable is this, and we have actually one more thing to do. So actually we can buy the USB Type-C QY wireless charging receiver. We need to then plug the receiver's connector into the Galaxy A37 charging port, then place a thin receiver pad flat on the back of the phone, then put our phone case over the receiver to hold it in place, then place the phone on a QI wireless charging pad. Once installed, the phone will begin charging when placed on a compatible charger. But you need to remember to if it's affordable for you and if it's good for you, because I don't really think overriding this things is that good for your phone. So that's it. Hope it helps you, and goodbye.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G isn't connecting or pairing with your Bluetooth device. In such case, we're gonna have to make sure that Bluetooth is enabled on our smartphone. So swipe down the control center, make sure that the Bluetooth is turned on. If it's turned on, then we can toggle it off and on again. Also enable the airplane mode, which should restart your network connections. Then disable the airplane mode, re-enable your Bluetooth. And then you're going to have to make sure that the device that you want to connect is in pairing mode, as it says right here. Now, there is no universal way to put your Bluetooth device into pairing mode. However, usually you would have to hold down some home button or power button for a couple of seconds and make your device flash rapidly. This will indicate that it entered the pairing mode. And after that, your device will be able to find it. Tap on the desired Bluetooth device, tap pair, and see if it works for you. If it's not, then what we can do is go to settings, go to connected devices. Okay, let's go to connections, Bluetooth, tap the gear icon next to your Bluetooth device, select unpair, and then try pairing it once again. And if it's not working, then we're gonna have to restart the smartphone and see if something causes the issue. So let's just restart the smartphone, hold down the power button and volume down key, select restart, and wait until your Samsung is restarted. Once your smartphone is restarted, try pairing with your Bluetooth device once again or connecting to it once again. And if you don't succeed this time, then the next thing that we can do is reset network settings. This will also affect your Wi-Fi. Therefore, you're going to have to reconnect to the Wi-Fi after doing that too. So to do that, we're going to have to go to General Management in Settings. And in General Management, scroll down to Reset. Open the Reset menu, scroll down to Reset Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings, Reset Settings. And after that, you should be able to reconnect to your Bluetooth device. So let's go back to Bluetooth settings and let's try to connect to pair with our Bluetooth device once again. And at this point, everything should be working just fine. So that's basically it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel. Leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Galaxy A37 and let me share with you how to fix the screen timeout. It might be quite confusing, but if you've got the problem with the screen timeout, then probably you will understand the title. So what I wanted to show you, by going to the settings and coming to the display and trying to changing the screen timeout, you can see that the screen timeout options are not actually available, which is usually strange. And in order to fix that, we need to turn off the power saving mode. And sometimes accidentally, we simply turn on this option. So all you have to do is to unroll the upper panel. Let's unroll it fully. And here we've got the power saving. So just tap on it. And now after getting back to the settings, you can see that we can easily change the screen timeout. All right, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In this video, I will show you what to do if your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G isn't connecting to the Wi-Fi. The first thing that we can do is quickly restart the connections by swiping down the control center and enabling airplane mode. After enabling the airplane mode, your device should automatically disconnect from Wi-Fi. If it's not doing that, we can still manually disconnect from Wi-Fi. Then, after a couple of seconds, disable the flight mode and re-enable the Wi-Fi. Let your device reconnect to the Wi-Fi and see if this fixed the issue. If it didn't, then we can also restart the smartphone by holding down the power button and volume down keys and selecting restart. Also, before troubleshooting your device furthermore, also check whether other devices around you that also should have internet access can actually connect to this Wi-Fi router. So check your laptop, your other smartphone, your tablet, your PC, and check whether they can use the internet with this Wi-Fi router. And if they do, then continue the troubleshooting on your Samsung. If they don't, try restarting your router and reaching out to your internet provider. Okay, so the next thing that we can do on our smartphone is unlock it, and if the Wi-Fi still isn't there, we can go to settings. We can open Wi-Fi connections menu. We can go to our Wi-Fi menu. We can tap the gear icon next to the Wi-Fi, and after that select forget at the bottom bar. Once the Wi-Fi is forgotten, we can reconnect to it, and this time we're gonna have to re-enter the password to the Wi-Fi network in order to connect to it. Check if your Wi-Fi started working, and if it didn't, the last thing that we can do is go to General Management in settings. No, not accessibility, General Management, and scroll down to Reset options. Open Reset menu and scroll down to Reset Wi-Fi and Bluetooth settings. Tap Reset Settings. Confirm with your password if prompted. Then go back to Connections, go to your Wi-Fi, select your Wi-Fi network once again. And try connecting to it once again. And after that, the issue should be resolved. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below. And I'll see you in the next one. Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if you forgot the lock screen password to your Samsung Galaxy A37. So, in case you forgot the password and cannot access your device, the best decision would be reaching out to Samsung customer support service. And if you can provide them with the proof of the ownership of your smartphone, they'll be able to help you out resolving your issue without removing any data from your device. So that's why I consider it the best solution for this issue, because in this case you basically don't lose anything. But if you cannot prove the ownership of your device, or maybe you cannot reach out to Samsung customer support service, then if you can access your device using some alternative sign-in feature, for example, the face recognition or fingerprint scanner, then I recommend doing so. And after accessing your device, you're gonna have to back up your data. You can use either an external cloud service. You can use an SSD card, an SD card, an SSD, a PC, and can connect your smartphone to a PC with a cable and back up your data this way. And after that, we're gonna have to perform a factory reset operation. Now, we can do that either through the recovery mode. If you are interested in how to perform a factory reset operation through the recovery mode, check out the other video on our channel that is titled How to Perform Factory Reset Operation Through Recovery Mode on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. And the alternative here is performing the factory reset operation remotely. To do that, we're gonna have to access the internet. Obviously not on the smartphone since we don't have access to it, but any other device that has internet access, just open your web browser on it and go to one of the following websites. The first one is the Find Hub by Google, where you'll be able to sign into your Google account, sign into the Google account that is linked with your smartphone device. It will open the list of your devices. There you'll be able to select your Samsung and select the factory reset, which will let you perform factory reset operation remotely on your Samsung. Now, the other one is the Samsung official website, SmartThings Find. So if you don't have a Google account, then sign into your Samsung account on SmartThings Find. And there, once again, you'll see the list of your Samsung smartphones. Just select this one from the list and select factory reset. This will perform the factory reset operation on your smartphone. After the factory reset operation is performed, you'll be able to set up your smartphone once again, and if you prepared a backup for yourself, you'll be able to restore your data from it. And that's pretty much it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Galaxy A37 and let me share with you how to clear cache and speed up your device. So let's begin with finding and opening the settings. And here we have to scroll and find apps. Then here we've got the full list of available apps that are installed on this device. And what I highly recommend to do here is to simply go through all of those apps, especially those that you're frequently using, and remove cache. Cache are files that are saved by your device, but they are not necessary for the proper usage of the app. Moreover, sometimes they can interfere and they also occupy the memory. So it is good to remove them manually from time to time, because usual cleaner, probably it will not remove it. So all you need to do is to open the app, for example, the camera in my case, then go to this usage section and tap on storage. Here we've got the cache, so just tap on clear cache, and as you can see, your device will immediately remove it. I do not recommend tapping on clear data, at least you would like to make the app brand new, just like before you started using it. So I really do not recommend, unless you're really sure that you want to do it. So simply clear cache and do it for all of those apps, as I said, those that you're using, to free up some memory. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to fix battery drain on the Samsung Galaxy A37. So if you feel like your battery is draining a little too fast, I'm going to show you a few things that you can do to improve battery life. And the first one would be to detect which apps use up the most battery in the background, and then disabling their background activity. And to do that, we're going to open up the Settings app, scroll down to Battery, and then scroll down again to Battery Usage. And here you will see the app usage, so like which apps use up the most battery on your phone. And currently I don't have any apps detected, but if you have been using the phone for long enough, it's going to show you which apps have used up the most battery throughout the day. So just pick the apps that use up the most battery, and what we're going to do is disable their background activity, so they won't be draining your power while you're not even using the app. So what we're going to do now is go back to the main menu, scroll down to Apps, and here we're going to select the apps that use up the most battery. So I'm going to use Google as an example. It could be anything else for you. So let's say this is the app that uses up the most battery in the background. And now what we need to do is tap on battery and select restricted between all of these options. So the restricted fully turns off the battery usage while the app is running in the background. So just make sure that the app isn't doing anything important, make sure that the app doesn't need the background activity, and if it doesn't, you're free to turn it off. And to just do that for the apps that use up the most battery, and you should be good after that. So the next step will be to restart, just trying to restart the phone. So after you've done that, you can restart the phone by going to the control panel on the top right, and then hitting the power button, hitting restart, and then pressing restart again. And that will fully restart your phone, and all of the processes will be reset, and your phone should be running with the new options that you have enabled. And that is pretty much it for this video. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to fix the face scanner on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G in case it's not recognizing your face correctly and won't let you unlock your smartphone. In such case, we're gonna have to re-enroll the Face ID on our smartphone and try to do it better this time. So let's first unlock the smartphone using either a fingerprint scanner or just a password, then go to Settings, and after that scroll down to Security and Privacy menu. Here in Security and Privacy, we want to go to the lock screen section, enter the password, and then go to face recognition. Now, since we have the facial data already enrolled, we're gonna have to remove the previous one, then tap remove, and then before registering a new face, let's first lock the smartphone screen and wipe the surface of the device's display around the frontal camera to make sure that it's clean and smooth, and we can clearly see the face in the camera. And also make sure that while registering a photo, the lights in your room are facing you and not your device's camera. So, and also make sure that your face doesn't look too bright. Now, what we're gonna have to do is tap, of course, lock screen once again, then face recognition, then continue, then register, and now look directly at your camera and make sure to position your face in the circle that you see on the screen. Now, move your face upwards, then move your face downwards, and basically follow the instructions. Then just center your face, and right now the face should be recognized correctly. If you're still having issues, make sure that your device is updated to the latest software version. To do that, go back to Settings, scroll down to Software Update. Make sure that your device is charged enough. My device is undercharged. Actually, your device should have at least 30% of battery. Tap check for updates. Make sure that your device is connected to the internet. And if you do have an update, then download and install it. And after that, you're going to have to restart your device in order to make sure that the changes were applied. So let's press power button and volume down keys, select restart, and wait until our Samsung is restarted. Once the device is restarted, we're gonna have to unlock it using our password first, then let the phone start. And once your UI user interface is loaded, we can lock the phone and try using our fingerprint, our face unlock once again. So just look directly at your device's camera, and it should unlock your smartphone. Let's try this once again. Okay, and let's try it the last time. And as you can see, everything works pretty much fine. And I hope that it does for you too. And if this video helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, welcome to the HardReset channel, and today I'm going to show you how to improve battery life on the Samsung Galaxy A37. So if you feel like your phone's battery is draining a little too fast or just not working as intended, I'm going to show you a few things that you can do to improve the battery life. So the first thing that we're going to do is disable the always on display. So unless you really need the always on display, it's pretty much just useless. So all it does is just, there's this screen where if the phone is turned off, it's going to be on, and it shows you something like the time and notifications. And while that doesn't consume as much battery as just having the screen on, because it turns down the refresh rate to 1 Hz and dims the brightness, it still does use up some battery. So if we disable this option, we can have all of that battery life to ourselves. And to disable the option, all you need to do is open up the settings, scroll down to lock screen and AOD, and then toggle the always on display right here to disable it. So it should be gray like that. And now, as you can see, there's no always on display. Even if I tap the screen, only the screen itself turns on. So that's more battery for us. And then the next thing that is also suggested is to shorten the screen timeout. So shortening the screen timeout means that if the screen is left untouched, it's going to turn off by itself. And if we shorten that time, it's going to turn off by itself even quicker. So if you, for example, forget to turn it off, it's going to take even less time to actually turn off. So to enable this option, we're going to go to Settings, tap on Display, and then scroll down to Screen Timeout and select the smallest option that you can. So the one that you're comfortable with. So you can do 15 seconds, 30 seconds, or 1 minute. Anything beyond that is pretty much useless because it'll be quicker to just unlock the phone again. And I'm going to select 30 seconds. You can also enable keep screen on while viewing, so it detects your face and it won't turn off. And that makes your battery a lot better. So the next thing that we can try doing is disabling vibrations or haptic. So the phone has these vibrations that are enabled. So for example, if you're typing or doing other things on the phone, like pressing these home keys, it's going to send out a little vibration, which also uses up some of the battery. So if you want to squeeze out those last drops and have as much battery, you can disable the vibrations. And to do that, we're going to once again go to the Settings app, then scroll down to Sound and Vibration, and we're going to just play around with the vibrations. So we have things like call vibration, notification vibration, system vibrations, and vibration intensity. So to turn off the vibrations, we're going to go to system vibration and just disable all of these, or at least the ones that you don't need. And in vibration intensity, you can change how strong the vibration is. By considering that we have disabled it, you don't really have to touch it. So now that the vibrations are turned off, what you can also do is restrict background activity for some apps, so they don't run in the background and use up your battery. And to detect which apps use up the most of your battery while working in the background, we can go back to the settings, hit battery, and here under app usage, you will find which apps use up the most battery. So for example, for me, it's these apps right here, but it can be different for you. So just select the apps that use up the most battery for you. And after that, we're going to go to apps and find the apps that use up the battery right here. So let's say, for example, Chrome uses up the most of my battery. So I'm going to select Chrome, and then we're going to scroll down to battery, and we're going to change this one of the options right here to restricted. So restricted means that it fully turns off the background activity and it will not be using up the battery as long as the app isn't on. Do keep in mind that some of the apps need that option available or that option enabled to actually run properly. So just keep in mind when you're playing around with those settings. So once you're done and you've limited the apps that you don't really need working in the background, we can move on to the next step. And that will be to enable dark mode. Now, dark mode doesn't just look cool, it also makes the battery life last longer because of the blackened pixels. So because of the OLED screen, the black pixels means that they're fully turned off, which means that they will not be using the battery of our phone. And to enable dark mode, all we need to do is go back to the settings, hit display, and then change from light to dark right here. And that is pretty much it. Now your phone is fully set up and your battery life has significantly improved. So thank you for watching. I hope this video helps you, and make sure to like and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Galaxy A37 and let me share with you how to turn off ads and their personalizations. So let's begin with opening the settings. And right here, first of all, let's start with connections. Then go to more connection settings, and tap on private DNS. Right now we've got the automatic option, so let's set private DNS provider hostname, and here let's enter DNS dot, DNS dot adguard.com and tap on save. Thanks to setting private DNS, your device will limit the advertisements. Another thing that we can do in the settings is to turn off the personalization. Let's scroll, maybe not all the way down, but find Google Services. Here, let's go to All Services and tap on Ads. So basically, for some reason, I cannot really show it to you here, but you have to trust me that we've got something which is called advertising ID. And basically, your device simply checks what you're looking for. So for example, I was looking for a specific lamp because I wanted to buy it and put it in my living room. So after that, after trying to find the lamp, this device will show me different variations of this lamp, different offers from different shops, different items that could be useful in my living room, etc. So this is what advertising ID does. And you can simply tap on Reset Advertising ID and then delete it. Thanks to it, you will not necessarily limit the number of advertisements that you receive. However, you will for sure limit the personalization, which is also great because thanks to it, we are not really that, pressured to buy something, etc. So highly recommend to do that. Simply tap on delete advertising ID. Another thing that I highly recommend to do is to remove the notifications from the apps. And this one is kind of tricky because because sometimes we really need the notifications from this app. But if it is the app, for example, I don't know, a game or whatever app is not really needed, then you can remove the notifications from the notification panel, because some apps are showing us the advertisements there. So all you have to do is to tap on the app, tap on it and hold it, and then go to this info icon in the right upper corner. Here we've got the notifications, and because we do not really have the categories of the notifications, we need to turn off all of them just by tapping on the switcher at the top. And what I also recommend to do is to check for the ad blocks, because I know that probably it is quite obvious for most of you, but in the Google Play Store, just enter ad block and try to find something that could be useful for you. Maybe the ad block for the browser, maybe the ad block for the apps and sites. We've got also the ad blocks for the content overall, so highly recommend to check available options. Maybe something will be useful. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if you cannot access your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G using your lock screen pattern. If your smartphone isn't recognizing your pattern, the best decision in order to resolve this issue would be reaching out to Samsung customer support service. If you can provide them with the proof of the ownership of your smartphone, their customer support service will be able to help you out and resolve this issue without removing the data from your smartphone. Therefore, I consider it the best option. However, if it's not the option for you, then first of all, if you have access to your device using any alternative methods of signing in, for example, fingerprint scanner or face recognition scanner, now first of all, you're going to have to access your device and then back up the data, either using some built-in services or by connecting your device by a cable to a computer. And after backing up all the important data from your smartphone to an external device, PC, SSD, or an SD card, whatever, you're going to have to perform a factory reset operation. You can either do it through the settings, although I think you're going to need to enter your password in order to perform factory reset through the settings, but generally you can access this menu in general settings, and but then by scrolling down to reset, you can select factory data reset, and then wait until the factory reset is finished. Now, the other way to perform a factory reset operation is by either accessing the SmartThings Find website, signing into the Samsung account that is linked with your Samsung smartphone, and then selecting factory reset operation there, which we can do remotely from any other device. So if you can't access your device at all, you can use this method. Just open SmartThings Find, sign into your Samsung account, and select your Samsung and perform a factory reset operation on it. Or if you don't have a Samsung account, you can open the Find Hub website by Google, sign into the Google account that is linked with your Samsung, and after that perform a factory reset operation remotely using the Find Hub service. Or you can use the recovery mode on your smartphone. However, if you'd like to see the guidance on how to perform factory reset operation through the recovery mode, you're gonna have to check the separate video on our channel, which is titled how to perform factory reset operation through recovery mode on Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. And after performing a factory reset operation, your device will be erased, all the data will be erased, and you're going to have to set up your device once again, and then if you prepared a backup, you'll be able to restore the important data from the backup. Now, if you do remember your device's lock screen pattern, but your device will still not let you in, then in such case, we can try to check whether some third-party application or some background process isn't blocking our access to the smartphone. To do that, we're gonna have to enter the safe mode on the smartphone. And to enter the safe mode, we're gonna have to force shut down our device first. So hold down power button and volume down key for about 10 seconds. Then the screen of our device will go off. You will see Samsung Galaxy logo once again. Wait for 3 to 5 seconds. And after this time, start holding down the volume down key of your smartphone and wait until you are restarted into the safe mode. Okay, in the safe mode, you will see this indicator in the bottom left corner of your device's screen. Now, try to unlock your device normally, and in case you succeed, you're gonna have to go to settings. Well, of course, you're gonna have to determine which application could have caused this kind of issue, but before we do that, let's go to security and privacy, lock screen, enter the lock screen once again to access these settings. And change the screen lock to either swipe or none. And that's it. After that, we'll be able to restart the phone normally by pressing a power button and volume down key for a couple of seconds and selecting restart. So thank you so much for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one. In this video, I will tell you what to do if your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G is heating while charging. First of all, it's important to notice that heating while charging is not an issue. Generally, it's something natural if you are using fast charging and if you are connected to the fast charging cable and power adapter. So if you'd like to, you can of course disable the fast charging by going to settings, battery, then go into charging settings and disabling fast charging in here. This will prevent your device from fast charging and heating as well. Now, besides, what we can do is go to background usage limit and put unused apps to sleep, and also remove the screen device protective case from the smartphone to make sure that the heat dissipation is normal. Also try charging your device in a well-ventilated area. It doesn't have to be cool, just a well-ventilated area. And also try not to use your device while it's charging, especially in terms of gaming or performing some heavy tasks. And this should resolve your issue. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video I will show you how to program your Galaxy A37 using routines. Let's begin! First I will show you an example of a routine. In order to go into routines, we first need to go into settings, and then we want to go into modes and routines. Modes are like simplified routines, but here we can program everything we want. And I have two routines. I will show how they work, and then I will show you how you can create your own one. So I have two routines here. First one is it's safe here, and it's very, very basic. If we are connected to our Wi-Fi network, and if you want to replicate it, then you probably want this network to be your home network, then you want to simply keep your phone unlocked. And that's literally it. Whenever we are connected, our lock screen is basically non-existent. And this one is the practical. This one is a bit more fun, because whenever we are muted, we want to change our wallpaper. And you can see that it is indeed working. Whenever I will mute my device, you can see that our wallpaper changes, and if I will unmute my device, it goes back to normal. So now that you have seen how this basically works, let's actually show how you can create your own functions and how you can program your own Samsung. So let's go into those settings and let's click the plus icon in the bottom in the top right corner. Now we have few things here, the ifs and then. And as you can see, these are pretty self-explanatory. Now I know that to some people this may seem scary because programming, scary. But it's really easy and you can barely do anything that will actually break the device. We can go into add triggers, and here we have a list of almost every single possible trigger that we could ever want to. The most important one is sometimes you want to also have something that will start manually whenever you click the routine button, but most of the time we want this to be automated. So for example, we can do one more time something actually practical. So let's go into battery level. We can enter our battery level, and I will say that whenever my phone battery is below 50%, I want to get rid of always on display, because I think it wastes battery. So I will make sure that it is set to below. So now we have our condition. Let's now do and set what it will do after that condition is met. So let's go into add what this routine will do, and you will notice that we have even a bigger list here, and if you pay really attention you can see that this is basically replicated settings, because yes, using routines you can change almost every single setting on your device. But we are looking for something very specific. Now, sometimes the routines application will try to suggest certain actions, and we are indeed looking for power saving and always on display. But if you want, we can always check it here. We have display. So for example, we can lower down the brightness, but we are looking for AOD. So let's go into always on display, and let's simply go and turn it off. Let's hit done. Perfect. And additionally, we can enable power saving, though as I believe the power saving automatically disables always on display. So instead, let's go and do something fun. So let's go into display, and we want to go into dark mode. Let's make it on, and let's save it. Now we can name our little routine, so we can change the name to, for example, battery saver. You can change the color, you can change the icon, it's purely cosmetic. But let's go into done. And as you can see, our automatic routine is now saved. However, it is not working because, well, our battery is actually full, so there's no really way to test that. But we can quickly go and edit. As you can see, editing your routines is pretty easy. We can go into add condition, and as you can see now we cannot really start manually. So let's remove this condition for now, and let's go and start manually, and let's go into save. So as you can see now we have automatic routines and manual routines separately with a little play button. Now we can leave this, and let's go into widgets. And if we scroll down into modes and routines, as you can see, we have the ability to open several different routines at once, but I will only go with single routine because we only have one single routine. So let's go into add. And as you can see, it automatically chooses battery saver because we have no other manual routine. And now whenever we click it, the routine has started. So as you can see, we are now in the dark mode. We can go into settings to check, but yes, we are. And now whenever we disable this, everything should go back to normal. So our always on display is back on and our dark mode is off. If you want to change this behavior, you can also do that in the edit. And here, when routine ends, as you can see, by default, everything returns to its original state. But if you wish to change that behavior, you can always do that right here. You can even set some custom actions. But I do believe that's basically it. I do hope that this tutorial helped you and showed you that routines are a very powerful tool, and using it you can fully automate much and basically everything on your device if you just know how to do it. I advise you to just play around with these settings because I do think they are pretty fun, and programming your device this way is a pretty cool experience in my opinion. Anyway, if you found this video useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time!
In this video, I will show you what to do if the screen rotation isn't working on your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. First of all, swipe down the control center on your smartphone and make sure that auto rotate feature is enabled. If it is, then we'll be able to rotate the screen of the smartphone by tilting our device's display, although it only works in some applications, so not in all of them. For example, we can test this feature in the default browser application. As you can see, the screen rotation works automatically, and it rotates the screen to the side, both left one and right. If it's not working for you, then restart your phone by holding down the power button and volume down key. Select restart and let your phone reboot. After the smartphone is restarted, check your screen rotation once again. If it's still not working, then make sure to update your device's system. To do that, go to Settings. Make sure that your device is connected to the Wi-Fi and has at least 30% of available battery level. Go to Software Update, open this menu, and tap Check for Updates. Let your device see if there are any updates available, and if there are, take your time to install the latest one. Then, if the problem still isn't resolved, check whether it is a hardware issue. Go to Device Care, go to Diagnostics. The device will run diagnostics, and we want it to finish all the automatic diagnostics in software diagnostics. The last one will be the sensor diagnostics, which will tell us whether the gyroscope sensor is working correctly. Okay, so right now the phone is checking. Okay, after that you're gonna have to tap Cancel and select Sensors on the list. Now check your gyroscope sensor. If it says normal, then the issue should be resolved. And if it's not, then you should reach out to Samsung customer support service and notify them about this issue. And that's it. Thank you for watching this video. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello, in this video I want to show you security tricks on Samsung Galaxy A37. Alright, we can begin with setting up the screen lock, because, you know, that's the key level of our security. To do it, open up the settings, scroll a little bit to the downside and go into security and privacy. Tap on the lock screen, and in here we have three types of the password. We have PIN, a normal password, and the pattern. Let me show you the pattern maybe, so let's select it. When it comes to the pattern, we have those 9 dots on the screen, and to create a pattern we need to connect at least 4 of them. So create your pattern. If you want to try again, click on retry. If you want to confirm, click on continue and redraw the pattern to set it. Click on done, and now we have our lock screen. We can also add the face recognition or the fingerprint. Let me show you the fingerprint, how it works. Click on continue and click on register. We have the sensor right in here on the downside of the screen, and we just need to place our finger on it. Remember that your finger should be clean, same thing with the screen. So thanks to that, the sensor will work in the proper way. So we gotta place our finger a few times in a row. It might take a few tries, so don't worry, just keep repeating. You can also try to place your finger from different angles. Simply keep going until you reach 100%, just like that. Oh, what's going on? Weird thing. Okay, and now let me show you how both options work. Let's begin with the normal screen lock. Slide to the upside and simply draw your pattern to unlock your phone. Now let's go with the fingerprint. In here we have the sensor. We just need to place our finger on it and the phone unlocks as you take a look. Everything works just fine. And down below we have the lost device protection. That is a pretty cool thing. If you want to use that feature, you need to be signed in into your Samsung account. And in here we have theft protection or find my mobile feature. In here you'll be able to select the option allow this phone to be found. We can also enable to send its last location, and we also have the offline finding. Locate your phone even if it's offline and help others find their devices. Then if you visit the Samsung Find app, you'll be able to locate your phone thanks to that feature. Similar thing with theft protection. We have theft detection lock, offline device lock, and also remote lock. How the theft detection works. In here you can read about it. Someone takes your device, then speeds away your screen locks. We can turn it on. We have offline device lock. Thieves often turn off internet service immediately so no one can track the device that they have stolen. In here also you can see how it works, and that's worth enabling. And we also have the remote lock. We can enable that. And to lock your device remotely, all you need to do is to go to that page on any other device, android.com/lock, and enter your phone number to lock that screen. No sign in or Google account needed, so that is also a really easy and useful feature. Okay, also it's always good to turn on the app protection for our apps. Click on turn on, boom, and we can also scan the phone. We can start the scanning process manually. It's always good to do from time to time, so thanks to that we'll have 100% sure that everything is okay on our device. So let's wait until the scanning process is finished. It shouldn't take long, so we don't need to worry about it. Okay, no thread detected, so everything is fully okay. It's always good to perform that scan from time to time, just like I was talking about before. And we have the Google Play Protect also. And in here we can also perform a scan in search for potential harmful apps. But as you take a look, no harmful apps found. If something will be wrong, simply follow the instruction on the screen and you'll solve the problem. We can also go into more security settings right in here. And we have the secure folder. That's one of my favorite things. Click on more and continue. Scroll down, click on continue once again. And now our secure folder is being created. So we gotta keep waiting. It also won't take long. When it comes to the secure folder, I think that you already know how it works. You can add your photos in here, apps, files, documents, and many, many more. And of course, the secure folder is secured by your password or fingerprint. It's always good to set a different password for the secure folder than the screen lock. Okay, now we gotta keep waiting until it's finished. Just like I'm saying, it shouldn't take much time, so we just need to keep waiting. Okay, select the password type first. Let's also use the pattern. For this video, I'm going to select the same, just like the screen lock, but in your case, you should set a different one. We can allow lock reset with Samsung account, why not? And we can also add the fingerprint and register it. Oh, actually, okay, I'm going to skip it. But you can also add it, of course. Click on next, done. And we have our secure folder. In here, if you want to add some apps, simply click the plus button. You can download them also directly from the Play Store or the Galaxy Store, and they will be protected right in here. So let's say that I'll pick the Instagram. Just like that. No, it didn't add, my bad. Instagram, add, and it has appeared right now, and it's secured thanks to the secure folder. Also, if you want, you can also remove the Instagram from app drawer. It should be available. But it's still in our secure folder. Okay, when it comes to different things, I'm wondering, did I show you everything? Also, it's always good to have the latest version of the software, so you can click on check for updates from time to time. So thanks to that, we will know, are we using the latest version? If you are interested, of course, you can create a backup of the data, so even after your device gets lost or stolen, you still have access into your data. So that's the good thing. We have a few methods how we can create a backup. We have the Samsung Cloud, Google Drive, external storage transfer, for example, and that is all. Let me show you maybe the option from the Samsung Cloud and the Google Drive. Click on backup data. Of course, you need to be signed in into your Samsung account if you want to use that feature. And in here on that list, select what things you want to backup. For this video, let's say I'll select only settings, clock settings, messages, call logs, and the contacts. Click on backup now if you have selected everything that you want. When it comes to restoring the data, if you want to restart the data, for example, on other Samsung device, all you need to do is to sign in into the exact same Samsung account on which you are creating the backup right now. The whole process is really, really easy, and I'm sure that you'll handle it. Then we have the Google Drive. Click on backup data. In here, we need to turn on the backup services. Click on confirm. And it is really important that photos and videos and other device data must be turned on. If you click on other device data, in here you can take a look on your Google account into which you are currently signed into. And it's the same case just like with Samsung accounts. So if you want to restore the data later in the future, you'll have to be signed in into the exact same Google account. And you need to have some free storage space in your cloud. In here, you'll be able to monitor it. If you don't have enough, you need to click on clean up space or get storage. Okay, and to create a backup, simply hit this big green button. I also need to confirm by drawing the screen lock that I have. Now we gotta keep waiting until it's finished. It may take a little bit, of course. In here we have a small circle that has that is slowly fulfilling, basically. And when it's fully fulfilled and when it disappears, it means that our backup has been successfully created. We'll also see a notification on the bottom of the screen if everything goes fine. And also on the other device data, we'll see a sentence how long ago the backup has been finished. So now we gotta simply keep waiting until everything is copied to our Google Cloud. Of course, if you go back, nothing will be cancelled, so you can do other things in the meantime. And when it comes to other things, I think that I have shown you the most important parts, all the things that I wanted. If you want, of course, you can also download some additional antivirus apps from the Play Store. Simply open it up, type antivirus, and you'll have a whole list of apps that you can download. But of course, remember that before downloading anything, it's always good to see reviews about the app that you want to install. But I think that for some people, maybe the already built-in antivirus system will be completely enough. Okay, we are like halfway of copying the data. Oh, did I cancel it by a misclick? I don't think so. I hope not. Maybe it has lagged a little bit. But I have just told you how this feature works. So I think that all we need to do is now we just need to keep waiting until it's finished. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Welcome In this video, I will show you what to do if the auto brightness isn't working correctly on your Samsung Galaxy A37 5G. To fix this issue, let's first make sure that the auto brightness is enabled in settings. Go to display menu in settings and make sure that the adaptive brightness is switched on. If it's switched on but isn't changing your brightness level like this, then restart your smartphone by holding down the power button and volume down keys and selecting restart. In the meantime, we can also wipe the surface of the screen, especially the area near your frontal camera, because that's where the light sensors are located. Make sure that it's clean and smooth and that the light sensors aren't blocked. And after the restart, your auto brightness should be working correctly. If the issue isn't gone yet, then let's wait until the phone is started. Open your device's settings and make sure that the smartphone is updated to the latest software version. So go to Software Update menu, make sure that your device is connected to the Wi-Fi and has at least 30% of available battery. Click Check for Updates and let your device check for available updates. If you do have an update to install, then take your time to do that. Also check your display brightness, adaptive brightness once again. And as the last part, let's check whether the sensors work correctly. We can easily check that by going to Device Care in Settings, then scroll down to Diagnostics, and then go to Phone Diagnostics. Now let's wait until the sensor diagnostics are finished. Okay, now let's tap cancel and let's see the sensors. So in case your light sensor works normally, that means that the issue should be gone right now. If not, then you should reach out to Samsung customer support service and tell them about this issue. And that's it for this video. Thank you for watching it. If it helped you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.